Hey everyone, and welcome to D4, where I, Devin.
And I, Dustin, Codium, a 5th edition game of Dungeons & Dragons.
Yes, they do.
Firstly, we at D4 want to wish all of the happy fathers out there a happy Father's Day. To all of the current fathers, both new and old. Fathers awaiting to see their newborns, fathers of fur babies, stepfathers, and all of those in between. Thank you for everything you do.
Yes. And last week, we talked about how hard it was to design and create your own miniature without the simple to use and amazing Eldritch Foundry. But what if you can't wait? Or what if you have your own 3D printer? Well, you can buy and download the STL file for the mini you create on their website for only $2.50. But what if you don't have a 3D printer? Or if you don't even have $2.50? Well, then enter hashtag Eldritch for your chance to win a free miniature code to use on their website.
One of the hardest things that we have here at D4 is keeping up with all of our ideas, notes, and NPCs. Or something coming up with an awesome idea and plot hook and fun, quick adventure, but with awesome Dungeons & Dragons ideas. But now, with the awesome Dungeons & Dragons World Builders Journal, which is this right here, you won't have that problem. With writing prompts at the top of every page, aplenty, that you probably can't see because it's blown out, but it's there, I promise. There's plenty of rooms for notes. You'll have all the inspiration and organization you need. Enter hashtag journal for your chance to start writing your own adventure today, as we are giving away a World Builders Journal.
Yes. Sadly, no longer will the gods of Theros grant power to your creation without making a monetary offering to them in the beyond. However, a small amount of their power was left behind on the mortal realm in the form of polyhedral platonic solids charged with mythic energy. For your chance to wield fate in your games and to feel the power of the gods, mythic dice. Enter hashtag Beyond to be one of the 2 winners for tonight in D&D's Beyond Mythic Dice digital dice sets. Tonight's giveaway.
I have them. They're really cool. You want to win them.
They are awesome. Tonight, we are joined by the amazingly wonderful and talented Meagan Kenreck. We are so happy to have her join us. And
yeah, thank you for having me.
We cannot wait for you to meet her character and the reason she is here.
Yes, the reason she is here. But with that, let's hear from our sponsors.
I want you to imagine for a moment staring up at the most massive sheet of ice you've ever seen. Cold wind blows to the back of your neck like the devil's breath, daggers stabbing into you. An ancient rhyme weaves your lips, and then like the hammer of God, the sheet of ice cracks in half like an anvil, opening your way forward. This is Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden, a tale of dark terror that revisits the forlorn, flickering candlelights of a civilization known as 10 Towns and sheds light on the many bone-chilling locations that surround these frontier settlements. Survive if you can. Succeed if the gods let you. Designed for levels 1 through 12, is releasing on December 15th, but pre-order now on D&D Beyond, and you will have the advantage of not only the new set of digital dice, but also 6 character backdrops. Pre-order now and survive cold.
That's September 15th, not December.
Sorry, the gods mold my mind.
It's all good. It is good.
It's cold. It's understandable.
It is cold.
It is cold, yes.
But you know what's not cold? The hot deals at Beetle and Grimm's Pandemonium Warehouse. You like that segue? Yeah. So Beetle and Grimm has announced their newest box. It is the Platinum Edition of Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. They are releasing that. It is available for pre-order now. They also have the Silver Edition of Baldur's Gate, Descent into Avernus box, and the Gold Edition of Eberron, Rising from the Last War. So you've got your Silver, Gold, and Platinum Edition boxes to choose from. You get 10% off the Rime of the Frost Maiden box currently. If you buy 2 or more boxes, you get 20% off your entire order. And that is valid through this evening. So if you're interested, you got to jump on that tonight. You can also check out a bunch of stuff in their shop. They have all sorts of amazing props to make your game all super cool and wow your players, and little things for you to snuggle with. And I cannot recommend enough that you go check out the shirts in their shop. They just announced a brand new Pride Dino shirt, like the boxing dino on my shirt. It's adorable. It's got the Pride rainbow behind it. Super cute. Go check it out. So check out their their website at beetleandgrims.com or pandemoniumwarehouse.com, and follow them on Twitter. They've got all sorts of crazy stuff going on right now. That's Beetle and Grims.
Oh, hey there. Didn't see you come in. Hi. You might know me from some shows. Hey, Logan, don't I look like Harold Hovelton?
Yes.
No,
stranger.
I'm wrong. I'm Harvey
No,
Higginbotham,
no.
right? And I am a freewheeling, free-dealing merchant man. And I'm always doing things that merchant people do. And let me tell you something. This incredible visage is hard to capture in plastic. You know why? Because I move around a lot. I'm a freewheeling guy. My hands, look at them. And so you need somebody who's going to make your miniatures that can handle all this. You need somebody who's ready with some free posing. There's only one place you can go to get something like that, and that's Eldritch Foundry. That's right. You heard it straight here from Harvey Higginbotham, a real person that I didn't make up 10 seconds before I came on the show. That's right. Yeah. Eldritch
I know.
Foundry.
I know I'm convinced.
How am I supposed to follow that? All right. Hi, it's me, the Tiger Wizard, Katie Adkins, host of Corn on the Macabre, my podcast. Go listen to it because RockPunch also works with that and me. So self-plug, no big deal. Hey, how you doing? Also, more importantly, today's about dads. So many dads. Sometimes dads suck. Sometimes dads are great. Sometimes dads just aren't even there. But you want to know who is there for his kids? I know, it's the one we're all thinking about, Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong has a lot of children, all right? And he is a great father. And some people want to call his teeth nightmare teeth. They're very large, and I get it. They're aggressive. But if you want to listen and watch RockPunch talk more about Donkey Kong and his parenting skills, really, and his nightmare teeth, you can check out their most recent video called Donkey Kong's Nightmare Teeth. It's in there somewhere, I'm sure. But they play Mario Party with Sarge. It's a username, okay? No one named their kid Sergeant. Like, don't worry. It's fine. But yeah, if you like that, you'll like RockPunch ATL's other nerdy things. I'm really good at improv. I took a class, I swear.
I don't even know what's happening anymore.
All right, and to round all that out, we have merch available at d4dnd.com. This is a super straightforward ad. After all that, just go check it out. You'll find something you like, I promise.
Without further ado,
Let us immerse ourselves into the chronicles.
of D4. And we're back. Last time on a demure debriefing and dilly-dallying. The BFGs escaped Xanathar's lair, leaving Kuzima behind to his own fate in the hopes that the Dragonborn made it out safely, as well as Kuma and her frontline fighters. As they made their escape with Gnarl, the drow spy who works for Bregan de Arth, who helped them escape, they decided to make their way towards the 7 mass theaters where they know Jarlaxle, head of Bregan de Arth, is now holed up and is now hiding out in the city there. As they got there, they met with Sifu Rongquan Mister and the proprietor of the theater. And you also learn that JB Nevercaught is the property owner and landlord. You also learn that Jarlaxle is both of them. Voss kind of stuck us behind for a bit and asked to speak to Jarlaxle privately. The other BFGs, a little hesitant, all left him, and he tried to weave a tale of a deal to work with Jarlaxle and to bring the more underbelly of the city together as one. Jarlaxle turns him down and says that he doesn't have plans to stay in Waterdeep much longer.
Over the next 4 days, the BFGs having a little bit of downtime where there's not an imminent threat breathing down their neck, knowing that they had just literally destroyed the Xanathar's guild by decimating it with explosions from below. V goes to the Font of Knowledge and learns that the mountain range, known as the Star Mounts, is where the Veteroks are from, and learns knowledge of the area around it and the creatures that inhabit it, but also learns that her Goliath family has not been seen for 20 years, confirming suspicions she has about what happened to them. Binley and Seisha go there to learn about liches and more specifically Baelnorns, as well as the history of her home island Belenthome and her people of Nessaquah. Learning that one of the founding members of the Nessaquah tribe was a Baelnorn themselves. Voss learns about the origin of the sabotage to their tavern, as well as the history of Mert, while he goes around the town and negotiates a misunderstanding with the guild leaders. Visiting the Temple of Gond with Seisha, he delivers the destroyed Growlhund Nimblewright that he promised to the sapient and curiously sentient Nim. They were gifted 500 dragons and a collapsible pole, which Seisha now has in hand.
Harold went to learn some information to see if his ploy as the Red Wing to undermine Manchun has happened. Just lost somebody.
We lost Voss.
We lost a Voss.
No!
So for that, he'll be back momentarily. And as this happens, and as Harold starts to investigate and learn a little bit more about what is happening, trying to see if there's any wind of the destruction of the Xanathar layer that they just dealt the Xanathar Guild. There's tons of talk, but not sure if any of that is going to come up yet. Seisha made her way to meet up with Gariel and had a date where she asked about a certain lich named Asarak, where she learned the history of the Doom Raiders. And in that, learned that the Doom Raiders went to an island known as Cholt, where they defeated and stopped a curse, a death curse, if you will. And that is when they decided to retire. And as the party all gather and return back to the manor, Renair's manor, where they're currently staying, to kind of talk about the field ward, is where we begin, as we will hopefully have a Voss returning very shortly. They're having some technical difficulties, but he will be with us very, very shortly.
Yes. You're all gathered in the main den area, sitting around a few couches and a single suede leather chair circled around a long glass-topped brown maple coffee table. It is about midday of the 20th of Flame Rule, making it the end of the second 10-day. Nearly 4 full days have passed without any attacks directed towards you, as you enjoy living a small amount of normalcy, while also preparing and planning for the events to come. You all begin discussing your plans for the future of Waterdeep and your focus on the field ward, when an ominous green glowing light begins to emanate from the interior of the front door.
Seisha pulls her sword.
Somebody order
up.
food or...
Crazy Michael is also going to pull a short sword and stand next to Seisha.
Forgot about Crazy Michael.
Mike, wait, what?
Harold's going to stand up and go closer to the light and investigate it.
Harold, stay back a little bit for me, please.
I'm sure Voss 100% draws his sword.
Yes. Yeah.
Hides in the shadows.
Let's be honest. Voss is already stabbing the light.
Does this green light look familiar to me at all? Oh, I didn't notice they're having a brain.
So you go and investigate the green light.
And we'll say for brevity's sake for this that Voss hasn't quite shown up just yet for this the meeting just yet. So until Logan can get back in here, that I think makes a lot more sense. And we'll have that. You guys are all kind of sitting around waiting on Voss to arrive from his errands for the day. And
his last day with Mert
is it was last day with Mert. And so as you're waiting on him to return. It is then when you see this green glow, and as you all begin to move towards the foyer to see it, originating on the cold tile floor, where the homunculus of Averin dissolved, gurgling an ominous message about forming a team, is a familiar green glow. Snaking in a circle is the image of 2 snakes chasing and devouring each other in a bright, arcane, neon green light. As they swirl faster and faster. Their gaining momentum causes the ring to rise as sparks begin to fly off like a beautiful but dangerous display of fireworks. At first, you see forming from below the rising teleportal is a pair of heeled black boots and the end of a tar-colored lab coat.
The further it rises, the more the figure manifests, until standing before you, dressed entirely in black cloths and leathers, of a sinister-looking rogue woman or mad scientist. Her face half covered by a black mask that hugs against her sharp features as her bright, vibrant, golden eyes peer curiously around. Her full-bodied, long, fiery red hair that hangs just past her waist gives you the vibes of Gariel until you notice the nearly hidden, long, sharp tips of her ears. Across her back hangs a long, scaled staff topped with a dragon's head with a crystal orb clutched in its jaws. Meagan Kenreck, you and Sophias have now joined.
Can I help you?
Averin, you're looking really different.
I'm so sorry that you had to witness that. I'm still getting used to taking these portals. I was hoping to make a much cooler first impression.
I mean, that was pretty cool in my book, but my standards are not as high as maybe everybody else's.
You look really cool and important. Are you sure you're in the right place?
Who are you? Yes, my dear sweet Stacia, I am absolutely in the right place. Hello, I'm Sophias, model number 42. I have a shared autonomous consciousness, also known as SAC. I can see, hear, and taste. She appears to turn green, and she goes slightly out of focus for a moment. And touch, just like my original component. I am pleased to meet you all. She holds her hand to her chest and slightly bows her head.
Harold mimics it out of reflex and then looks over at Seisha and is like, what is it with you and redheads?
I'm V, by the way, not Seisha.
I think
She was talking to.
we were both talking at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you what do you go by again?
So my name is Sophias,
Sophia.
the wife of Averin. And I have come here to inform you that Averin has been tracking a series of phenomenon that has led us to believe there is death and destruction of apocalyptic proportions headed towards our worlds.
Wait, Averin's married to a robot?
No,
That's very rude, V.
Oh,
It is
sorry.
okay. It is okay, Harold. She is just curious. I am not a robot. I am of organic matter.
Oh.
I share a consciousness with Sophias. I am Sophias.
But
she's like a homunculus for Sophias, like Averin's was.
That's
my
right,
God.
Seisha.
Oh, this is too complicated for me. I'm
It is
trying.
okay.
I'm sorry.
It is okay. That is not the important thing here.
But the important thing's me, right? Because Averin sent you to talk to me because I'm important.
Wait, did you say something about the world being destroyed?
Yeah, that was kind of the important part.
Oh yeah, with that too.
Harold, and she grabs his hands.
Yeah.
I hate to be the one to tell you this, but your friend or Kira is in trouble. An old enemy of hers has returned, and Averin needs your power to help him build a warlock army to defeat them, and whoever or whatever they bring with them. Would you do us the honor of joining our Eldritch front lines and help us lead the fight against the unknown?
You know, I'm going to check my calendar real quick. Yes, of course, absolutely. I'm 100% down. Eldritch front lines, that's where I belong.
And
Never
Harold.
mind the fact that I'm mostly barred and only a little. It's fine. I'm ready for it. I'm lit for this. Yes.
Harold.
Well, if he's going, I'm going.
So Harold, it's about this time that you get gut punched by something. And it's a very familiar feeling as it happened recently when you lost all of your warlock powers.
Oh, no. And then he'd immediately like, oh, shit, I fell for it. Damn it.
Well, for what? What's happening?
When he said he was going to take my power, he meant actually taking my power. That's pretty legit, you know. I
You
walked
did it
right
again?
into it. Yeah, I walked right into it, though, this time. I mean, this time it's 100%.
That was a solid con.
Okay,
That-
good
that
stuff.
was
good stuff.
actually kind of
You know,
funny.
I did not think that was going to happen that way. I apologize.
You know, it's coming to be expected.
But you know, you don't marry a trickster god without, expecting the unexpected. So
Here we are.
But
And Harold's like, damn it.
Wait, what do you do?
I try to cast some eldritch magic between my hands.
And it
Remember,
sparks between
Harold?
your hands.
Whoa,
The
what
power
the
was
hell?
in you the whole time, remember?
You definitely didn't have it before.
Well, maybe I always had it. Maybe the pants were holding me back.
It was
And
not
then-
the pants. You.
And then as you're arguing about this, the door opens from behind you, Sophias. As Voss, you see a woman dressed in black cloths and leathers.
Holding Harold's hands.
Holding Harold's hand. Long, vibrant red hair that falls to her waist with a long staff scaled with a dragon head holding a crystal at her back.
Sup, dude?
Hello. Hi.
Good to see ya.
It's Averin's wife, Sophias.
Mhm.
Sophias?
She's a homunculus,
Sort of.
not a robot.
Definitely not.
She's really nice.
Uh-huh.
And there's horrible calamity on the way that's apocalyptic.
Yeah,
The
we're
world's
probably...
gonna end, or Kira needs our
Okay.
help.
Everyone, Miss.
Top of the list.
Your name was...
hello, Voss. She bows her head. My name is Sophias. My husband is Averin.
Yeah, I have been informed on this, yes.
I have come to request the aid of your dear friend here, Harold.
All right. To do what?
To
Take
exactly?
his magic.
To help us fight the war against Orkira's old enemy and whatever they bring with them.
Who is the
I am
world
like
enemy?
100% gonna do that. That's so awesome.
Well, do we know who the enemy is?
Oh yeah, who is it?
Yeah, that'd be probably a good thing before I I already signed up. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I
Who
already
is it
said
gonna
I
be?
was going because you're going.
Probably like something really like easy to fight, maybe.
The enemy of Orkira is defeatable, but what they bring with them, we cannot say. There has been a series of events that Averin has been tracking over the past month. It has given him reason to believe that there is something terrible coming this way. And we do not know what it is.
Is this something that affects like both of our worlds?
It affects all of our worlds.
Ah, shit.
That's
Okay.
All of our
good.
worlds.
That's not good. All right.
Wait, did you
Yes.
say all of our worlds, more than just ours and yours?
It is more than just yours and mine.
Great.
And so we must join forces to defeat this unknown threat.
Then
I
all
will go
joking
ahead
aside, yeah.
Insight this thing.
Roll an insight check.
Well, I learned it's apparently a person.
She
She's connected to a person.
she's a person.
Look, I don't get how magic works.
Here, no, I got it. Okay, it's kind of like a puppet, and she's somewhere else pulling the strings on the puppet. But
It is
the
exactly
puppet
like
is
that.
still her.
But
Okay.
I am fully autonomous, just as a reminder.
Okay.
I am not dependent on my original component.
Wait.
Oh,
So there isn't someone pulling strings. It's like you took one brain and you split it in half and put it in
she's
two.
a recreation.
That is right, V.
Oh, yeah, I was right.
You are correct.
Oh, sweet.
There are no strings on me.
You're a clone.
I am a clone. Yes, that is correct.
18.
Now-
Oh, God, does this mean Averin has like multiple wives, but it's like the same person, but like multiple?
Now that's
Yeah.
getting weird.
Well,
That's too
it does-
personal.
it does, you don't have to overanalyze it. I am Sophia's.
Voss,
It is one wife.
Okay.
as you are just kind of like eyeing, trying to read the body language of Sophia's, you definitely get the sense that at least she 100% believes everything that she says to be true.
What does this entail exactly? You say you need our help, but your enemy is clearly not here, is it?
Yes, so we have actually come for Harold, and if any of you would like to join, I welcome you. What we are looking for today is Harold's eldritch power to join our eldritch front lines against the unknown. And so Sophia's looks at Venley and holds her hand and says, Averin and I know how much Harold means to you, to all of you. And we have sworn an oath to protect him at all costs and return him home safely after this is all over. We will not take him unless we have your permission.
He looks
V or
insistently at
Venley?
all
Wait,
of
V or me or Venley?
Venley.
Oh.
Oh.
Is there something I need to know about Venley?
Ew. You said we could come with him.
If you choose to.
Now,
But I must warn you. It is dangerous, and only a certain kind of magic can defeat what is coming.
Wait, you have to know how to do magic?
What kind of magic?
Eldritch magic.
Well, I guess I'll be useless.
Oh,
That's not exactly great that you guys can't come, but at the same time,
I think I could.
So what? Just me and Boss hang out here?
well, I don't do eldritch magic. I do death.
But I mean, I got this magic lamp.
Also death.
like
But-
whatever
but
it
here's-
takes.
I can do Eldritch. It just doesn't usually go well.
Well, here's the thing. We do not know when this is all going to happen. I am here to help assist you until that time comes.
So our task is to kill something?
That is correct.
It's
We
not
are
our
we are
fault.
waiting to gather more data to find out what exactly it is that is coming towards us.
Let's be honest with ourselves. We've worked
That
with much
sounds like
later than
every
that.
other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is like a
We've had less and
Tuesday.
done more.
Guys, this don't you remember how he talked about it when he was here? This isn't like every other day.
Yeah, but now they've got me. And I'm not saying I'm the greatest thing ever, but I am saying I'm going to kick whatever its ass is because top of the list, baby. Top of the list. Top of the list. That's me right here at the top. Boom. Mark it
Harold,
up.
I must say you are Avern's favorite warlock. You are number one.
He
Insight
immediately
check,
just
insight check.
Yeah, I'd like to insight that.
Harold refuses to insight that because he's just going to believe it.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh no.
Natural 20. Which
Meagan,
means
go ahead and roll
21.
me. Megan, you can go ahead and roll me a d20. You can either make a persuasion or a deception check. You don't have to tell us which one it is. And if you want to just message me what you get, we'll base off of that.
Okay.
I rolled a 23.
Oh my god.
Mine's technically a 21, but I get +1 for insight.
I rolled an 18.
Mm-hmm.
V cannot read people. She is
Roll a
not
20.
very bright.
Don't let them know the truth.
Oh, wait a minute. I get to roll with advantage. Oh, 24.
I don't need to know the truth.
Oh, we're gonna tell
I
you the
know
truth.
You know the truth in your heart.
You know the truth. You know that
You
there's
know it.
probably like 100 of these homunculi going to every single warlock being like, "You're my favorite."
I mean, why would you say that to sweet Harold here?
Because I keep forgetting that
That's
you're technically
right,
a person,
V.
and I'm really
Why
sorry, and
would
that was
you
really
hurt my
rude.
feelings and her feelings.
I
at the
mean,
same time?
even if that was true, why would you say it out loud?
So V and Seisha, you both get the sense that, like, you kind of get the sense that maybe Sophias doesn't know for sure, but Sophias 100% wants to believe that Harold is his favorite.
Aw,
But
I
it also
like
might be
her.
along the same lines that maybe all of his warlocks are his favorite, because I mean it's Avern.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, whoever's in the room.
Mhm.
You're my favorite.
Yeah,
Bar.
but yeah, but there's definitely that there's no like obvious deception. There's no ill will towards.
Oh
that
man,
comment.
Harold
wait a
chose the
minute.
right patron.
Wait a minute. You're married to a god,
A trickster god, yes.
right? What's that like?
Oh, unpredictable.
I would think so. He
Exciting.
didn't seem like somebody who's boring.
No,
gods eat food.
I am never bored.
I bet he plays a mean card game. I'm gonna play card games with him before we save the universe.
And you have a daughter, right?
That is true. Her name is Alindra, and she is my little butterball.
Oh,
I do-
follows Agma.
I do wish that she would call me more, though.
I'm sure.
Yeah, it is okay. She is busy.
So, yes.
Yes.
May we discuss your terms privately for a moment?
Of course, boss.
Thank you.
Here we go.
So,
Harold just looks elated. He's just all
yeah,
smiles.
I can tell. We exclude Sophias from the group. I turn to everyone, just go, thoughts?
Well, I mean, I already said yes, so.
I already said I'd go with him, so
I'm not leaving Harold alone.
I can't do magic, but I can like try to chop magic in half, I guess.
Realize if you can't do magic, they'll give it to you, right?
She's
I
got
mean, I
the
can-
elbow drop, the wicked elbow drop. It's crazy.
I mean, we can still go get breakfast and right?
Do you think gods eat food?
No.
We should probably focus on like, we're doing this, right?
Right,
Everybody's
sorry.
doing-
I keep getting distracted.
Yeah.
I'm
Is
not making a
this-
pact with any trickster god or any god with that matter.
Oh, I'm not
No,
making
no,
a pact,
I don't
but
think
I'm not
anybody's
letting
making a
Harold
pact.
walk into this alone.
I don't think this is like a contract. You're not like signing anything. He'd make a bigger production out of this if he was trying to like trick you into following him.
I think he'd show up himself if he wanted us to follow him.
I mean, I
Well, it's not happening right now.
had hoped we could go do some stuff in the field ward today,
Maybe-
but we can put that off. I
Well,
mean,
maybe we
this
can,
is-
maybe we can't. We gotta just.
No, she
Well-
said it's not happening right now. She said she doesn't know when it's happening.
Oh.
She just wants
okay.
our agreement that we will
Let's-
help.
Yeah,
Let's take her around and show her the city.
No.
Yeah, she just wants to hang out with us until the
Well,
world
if it's
ends.
anything like Averin, then she's probably on the limited time.
Yeah.
here.
So let's take her with us today when we go to the field ward.
Sure.
Okay.
You want to bring a god's wife to slums?
Yes. Why not? There's still people.
Averin's totally going to be, he would be all about it. And Sophia seems even nicer. I mean, that's not hard to pull off, but you know, Averin's a nice guy, sort of, really, kind of, in the most like, but he's really nice.
I feel like at times he might kind of mean well.
Oh no, he does mean well. I got that feeling off him.
I get a good impression off her.
Me too. Let's hang out.
That's fine. I have a couple of things I need to attend to, but if we want to meet at the field ward later in the day, that's fine.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right.
Say dinner in the field ward?
Sure.
Okay, we'll meet you there for dinner. And I guess we'll take her out and show her around. Where are you going?
Yeah. It's about 3:30 right now. Voss, you just got dropped off by Mert.
Yeah, and also there's nowhere to eat in the field ward.
Oh, okay.
There are no places to eat. There are no restaurants in the field ward.
Dinner by the field
there is
ward.
maybe a tavern that you've heard rumor of.
Yeah.
There's a couple of taverns, but
okay, so
there's
dinner
not really
by
any
the field
restaurants.
ward then.
Yeah, I mean there's a couple taverns, sorry, but I mean there's no like it's not. Yeah.
Most people cook for themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
So okay, we will. It's going to be so late by that time.
Well, let's get her back over here, and then we can tell her we're good with it, and then we got plans. And
All
so
right.
go over and grab Sophia's and be like, "Okay, we're good. We're good.
Oh,
Totally
we're-
good.
We are good.
Yes." And I will
So,
lead her back. And be
So
like,
everybody is okay with this?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Excited necessarily, but
Understandable.
She doesn't speak for everybody. Just want to throw that out there.
As long as I don't have to make a pact like Harold did, I'll help in any way I can.
Thank you for that, Venley. We are not expecting anybody to make any pact.
Oh, good.
We are just
Sweet.
trying to save the lives of many.
Let's do it. I'm down.
yeah.
All right.
So we were thinking we were going to go today to the field ward and kind of help people there, and I'm going to teach some classes, and you're welcome to join us if you'd like.
Fantastic. I would love to join you. What
Oh,
is this
great.
field ward you speak of?
It's great.
It's this part of the city that's not really part of the city. It's outside of the city, and they get kind of treated like garbage, and we don't like it. And so we're going to try to make their lives better, and maybe eventually,
Educate
hopefully,
them.
bring them into the city.
Yeah. Basically that.
That
Yeah.
sounds like a fantastic time.
Let's go.
Good.
Joyous day.
And Voss will join us later.
Hmm.
Oh, boss, are you not coming with us?
Not at the moment.
Oh, and she's going to turn to Stacia and say, I hope that I have not made a bad impression on
No, he
Boss."
does this
No,
all
he
the
doesn't
time.
like group activities.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Averin is like that too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay, come on.
Does not
Okay.
play well with others.
And we will, I guess, take Sophia's, and unless anybody objects, head to the field ward.
No, yeah. I mean, V's just kind of here to see what you talked about the day before.
I do have one question on the either walk or ride there for Sophia's.
It's up to y'all if y'all are walking or taking a carriage.
We're going to be in the field ward all day. Please let us ride there.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
riding.
Ride.
Okay, cool. In Elvish, even though she knows everyone sitting here knows Elvish, where are you from? Are you from Faerun or a completely different world?
Oh, it is a completely different world. It is
Sorry.
very desolate, and it has seen much destruction. Even if I could name it, you would not recognize it today.
Well, soon, hopefully, I will recognize it. What are the elves like where you're from?
Oh, the elves are mostly wood elves. And there have been a lot of adopted elves in this little gnome city where I grew up. So all of these wood elves were either orphaned or were lost and were raised by a group of gnomes where we learned how to cook and build cannons and create these magnificent machines and homunculi.
Cook and build cannons? That's so
That is
much
correct.
cooler. I just learned to cook and not well. At all.
That is okay. The gnomes did not know how to cook very well either. It was very bland food. So butter is all over the place. And I don't know where it comes from, but you can't go 2 feet without tripping over butter. So I learned how to incorporate this delicious seasoning onto all of the food that they taught me how to cook.
Goes great
Butter
on
makes
lobster.
everything better.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Big on the butter sticks.
Butter.
Butter does go fantastic on lobster. And Harold, by the way, I brought you something. And she turns around and reaches for her bag of holding. And you see a little purple tendril reach out and hand her a lobster covered in butter, just like dripping with butter. And she takes it and hands it to Harold.
You know, my parents always told me never to accept bag lobsters, but, you know, here I am.
Oh, this is no normal bag. It is okay. It is preserved.
Is it like cooked or is it just a live lobster drenched in butter?
It's a live lobster drenched in butter. I'm sorry. Did you want me to cook it?
You know, I'll hold on to it, and when I'm ready, I'll put it. I'm just gonna go put it in a vase or something, and I'm gonna take the flowers out of a vase and just dump this lobster in it and put the flowers back in.
And it's sitting there like
Yeah, just like in the water submerged, looking pissed. It's like, I'll find you somewhere to stay later.
So the lobster is in a vase with water and butter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, just hold on to it, snack for later.
Okay. You really like lobster.
Oh, I'm super into it. Like looking at this lobster, just like, yeah. So field ward.
Yeah.
So you want to put that lobster in the kitchen here?
It's fine in the vase. That's where they belong, in the water. And I don't know that there's anything bigger with water other than the tub, and I'm not going to wait to fill it up. So in the vase it goes. Let's go.
Harold.
Yes.
And Vinley. Back to back, you hear a voice in your head.
Oh.
I'm going to try to play this to where you can hear it.
Okay.
That did not work. Hold on. It might help if I unplugged the headphones.
I might.
A little bit.
Okay. All right. Here it goes.
Okay? You told me you were gonna tell me if you're okay. Are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay? What's going on? And then to Vinley, I'm gonna say, I hope you're okay. I know coming back from the dead sucks, and it takes a while to feel better. I hope you're feeling better. Also, you're okay. Harold said he was gonna die in like 25 words, and then that's all the spell slots.
Can we please?
I love that clip so much.
I love her.
Oh, she's the best. I will respond with, oh, totally cool. Sophia's is here. Lobster in a vase, so we're having a good time. Everything's okay.
And I will reply, yeah, I'm fine. Been working on new magic and new friends. But Sophia's Avron's wife is here for things. And that's what she says. And she's like smiling at Sophia's while she's thinking those words.
Sophia's like, why are you smiling so big at me?
What is
Or Kira
wrong?
sent me a sending. And,
Me too.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I was letting her know about my lovely new lobster that I'm very excited about. And how it chills out in a vase because probably into that.
Or Kira sent you
lobsters love
a
that.
sending. Did she sound okay?
She was nervous because the last time I spoke to her, I think I offhandedly mentioned I might get killed. You know, like I often do. Everything's good though, so.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're okay, but now I'm afraid that the tables have turned.
Oh, well, no. Everything.
No, what do you mean?
What? What do you mean the tables have turned?
Oh, or Kira is the one who is in trouble now.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm gonna go there and do my talk a lot and play accordion thing that somehow has gotten me very, very far in life. It's really weird. All right. Well, anyway, Field Ward.
Field Ward.
Field Ward.
And we will head out to the Field Ward.
So before we get to that, we're going to start with Voss.
Cool.
Everyone is left. You've taken a couple of minutes to yourself before heading out. Where is Voss going?
To the awning portal. I have someone I may want to meet there.
All right. You head down and to the Yawning Portal, the very familiar tavern run by Durnan with the large, basically abyss well that descends down into Undermountain that you know very well. Sitting playing games once again is the half-orc woman, Yagra. And you find yourself waiting for the woman you actually came to see. Learning that Istrid has taken up business and joined the Guild of Armorers, Locksmiths, and Finesmiths in order to hopefully gain influence over the treasury of Waterdeep in the future. You also engage in a short chat with Yagra about the Dark Sparrow and learn that Yagra notices her harshness towards her, but still enjoys her feisty company. You also learn that Zaraj has taken a shine to Elvandria like a younger sister and has taken her out on patrols hunting down Zentarum and any other nasty creatures that prowl through the city at night.
I'm a little surprised Elvandria would listen to Zaraj.
Well, I think she sees the benefit of training with him, so she might not have the fondness that Zaraj has, but Davil told her to train under Zaraj.
How long has she been with the group?
Elvandria?
Yes.
A few months, not long.
Understood. I'll try to tread carefully, I suppose.
Is there something between you two?
She reminds me of someone.
Ah.
I imagine many of you see yourselves in her a little bit.
I think that's why she's Davil's favorite and why we take a shine to her so much.
She's Davil's favorite.
That she is.
Understood.
It's about an hour that you're waiting before you see the ebony-skinned dwarven woman Istrid Horn, wearing the armor depicting the merchant king and dwarven god of coin, Vergadane.
Hi, what can I do for you, Twinkle Toes?
Are we in private?
Yes, of course. All of this would be up in Davil's private room.
Yep, and she pours herself a drink from the liquor cabinet that's in this room.
You are a cleric.
Aye.
And so this may seem an odd question, but have you ever resurrected something not human, say about yay big? It's a fish. Have you ever resurrected a fish before?
You're fucking with me, right?
No, unfortunately, the fates have conspired for me not to fuck with you this day, and I am asking if you can seriously resurrect a fish.
I mean, I guess if it's willing, I don't see why not.
Does it have
I don't fucking know. It's a fish. Do I look like a fucking druid?
Look, this was a lot to take in for me as well, all right? So I guess a more pertinent question to you would be, how much would this cost?
600 dragons.
Six?
Hey!
I thought it was 5 for a resurrection.
That's right. It's 500 plus 100 service fee. And that's a discount, lover boy. Because I like you.
You can always take it to the font of knowledge.
Yeah, you'd appreciate that.
Or Fala.
I mean, she is a cleric of the coin.
Yep. And this needs to be done subtly and discreetly. So I nod, now knowing that I'm going to need money in the future. Thank you. That's at least if it's possible.
All right, I gotta ask, what the fuck do you need me to resurrect a fucking fish for?
I look around, make sure we're close.
It's
just you two. Yagra's
Yeah.
Yagra headed back down when Istrid came in.
We are very close to securing the prize, and this fish I found may be part of the key to opening it.
All right, you just decided to go feckin' fishing and killed a fish. And you know what?
Yep,
All right.
that's exactly what I did.
Well.
One of the... Go ahead.
No, please. By all means. What the fuck else you gonna tell me?
I wanted to ask, on your list, do you have anyone in the higher-ups of the guilds at all?
Not right as of right now. I've attempted your friend method, and thus far people have enjoyed keeping their fingers. But if one comes up, I'll find you.
Please. I'm having personal troubles with them as well that may need to be resolved in the future.
Your fingers? She just kind of smiles.
He kind of looks at his fingers, said, no, they seem to be doing their job right now.
I'm just fucking with you. So, the fish is the key, huh? Must be a special fucking fish.
I don't understand magic most of the time. I have to assume that this is some sort of, I don't know, fish-shaped hole that needs to be filled with this specific fish.
Right. And this is for what you after, for us?
Aye, for all of us. We're very close to completing this.
All right. Anyway, how's the necklace?
I pull it out. Show it to her.
Pretty. Worth
How much would it be
pretty.
worth? Your estimation.
Kind of looks at it. You watch as she pulls out a small jeweler's lens and starts looking at it. About 5,000 dragons. She'll hand it back to you.
I take it. Thank you. I just wanted to know how much he was going to owe me.
Hopefully your boy better be opening a fucking lot, because that's a lot of money.
It is. But there's something much better to be gained here, I think.
All right, well, I tell you what. I can't resurrect your fish today. I don't have it memorized, as I don't tend to keep that on the Rolodex, if you will.
We'll need to... I'm having someone keep this fish for me at the moment. When the time comes, I'll give you a heads up.
Give me a heads up, and I can probably bring your friend along with me. I can talk to him.
I see. Well, thank you. I must get about the rest of my day. A grand, grand day.
She just kind of smiles. I'm sure you're up to something. I can't wait to hear about it later.
I give her 5 gold for her time, as I know that's...
Gladly take it. And she kind of takes the 5 dragons from you and kind of lays it in her hand and curls it up. And kind of winks at you as you turn and walk out.
Your insight picks up that she appreciates the gesture more than just a kindness. It's almost a sign of faith.
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
Yeah, I understand. Just want to let you know that you got that she acknowledged it and was grateful for it.
Cool. I head off to the field ward then.
All right. The rest of you.
You head up north, up the high road, towards the only public exit of the city that empties into the dolorous and downtrodden field ward. You pass through the upper tower's gate along the north barrier known as the Troll Wall, named after the last line of defense against the onslaught of trolls that watered the land beyond into with their blood. What lies beyond, some have become more accustomed to, but is not so easy for the others.
Much like the sewers, the land beyond the gate is nauseating, with its foul fetor that reeks through every street and alleyway. The tumultuous scene you walk into is the same as any other day, as you look upon a sea of chaotic mass of people living in hovels and mass living communes. You navigate through the refuse-covered streets of discarded produce, garbage, and human and animal waste. A few beggars pull at your garments, asking for spare coin, as they always do when any refined city folk wander through the field. A few shifty eyes watch over you and follow close behind as if to pickpocket before a few people you recognize. From your multiple journeys into the disease-infested streets, make an effort to stop them before returning to their work.
You see a few children playing a game with slings while trying to toss a small pouch of loose dirt through a hole in an upstanding plank of wood, while others chase each other through the maze and makeshift decrepit bridge of overpasses. The cobbled together planks of wood echo throughout the labyrinth, obviously constructed by whatever the settling refugees had on hand. Windows crafted from wagon wheels, walls and doorways made from pallets, tarpaulin covering patches of the thatched roofs. Where other wards have multiple colorful banners, these streets have none beyond the clothing that hangs from above. It almost feels as if the laundry lines that fill the streets from overhead between almost every building create a structure of supporting tension, like a spider's web that stretches across the entirety of the ward. What are you all doing?
I am heading towards where I usually conduct my classes.
I'm going with Seisha because that's my whole point of being her, is to stick with her, so...
I'm going to set up near them and kind of do my usual thing of just speaking to the masses and like building people up.
I am going to find people who are washing clothes, and I'm going to ask them if they would like to learn magic.
I'm following closely behind and giving out pieces of bread to everyone running up behind me who appears to be hungry.
There's a lot of that, and but as you all begin to walk around and kind of separate, but it's still staying relatively close to each other.
Yes. And you make your way north, and while walking around, you turn a corner to the sounds of jeers and boos that catch your ear, of town folks that seem to be ridiculing someone for spouting nonsense. As you look further into the commotion that has gathered such a crowd, you see a haggard, mid-aged halfling woman with vibrant blue skin. Her clothes are nothing more than a hodgepodge of rags and mismatched multiple scarves, all that look to be soaked, muddied, and tattered by giant demonic moths. Her voice screeches out madness from atop a large crate while wearing a sign that says, "The end is nigh." She continues to ramble on like a madman, while some ignore and others are enraptured by the chaos.
I have seen it! Our convergence! The skies painted in blood! The booming ire of voices from the heavens speak doom! The heart of Toril palpitates, and you will feel her tremoring pulse! Hearken, take witness!
And she looks directly at you, Harold.
There are bugbears on the moon! On the moon! The end is nigh!
Harold's going to nod a few times at bugbears on the moon, and he whispers to himself, "Are there bugbears on the moon?" And then he's going to say, it seems like people are booing and jeering her, right?
Yeah, there are also some that are kind of enraptured in the chaos, more like a spectacle stage show than actually taking to her words.
I'm going to share a look with Sophia's and then kind of look back at her and be like, "What have you heard?"
When I magically turned into a small shrubbery, I saw the red toil and the dread. Around the world, the shaking bed.
The shaking bed?
Could you be a little bit more specific?
That yes, great. Well put.
There is silver in the steel, forged in a darkened wish from the worlds beyond. Our heroes are now become our rivals in our city of splendors.
No one here is a rival, and the city does not seem to be full of splendors.
Far and near is what to fear, across the realms forgotten and untold.
Can I ask her to kind of move away from the crowd so that we can talk to her a little bit more?
You can most certainly try.
Yeah, go ahead and make me a persuasion check. And what do you say to her?
I say, excuse me, miss, you say some very interesting things, and I tend to agree with you, but I would like to know more about what you have heard and what you have seen. And if you wouldn't mind doing so, would you mind moving away from the crowd of people so that I can hear you a little bit better? I rolled a 17.
Okay.
She kind of looks at you with her crazy eyes as she kind of just doesn't move away, but she just kind of leans in closer to you.
Nihilism paints the world and to set things apart from the North Star that has its world rocked by trees.
So when you say nihilism, who is there a specific being that you are referring to?
We should
from the moon.
Oh, we got that part.
They control Salune, and the Netherese controlled the floating islands. They are here to assimilate the masses to live in their lunar communes.
As she kind of grabs you by the buckles of your chest and pulls you in close.
The end is nigh. The end is nigh.
Harold's gonna casually all right, okay. Let her go. Let her go. It's okay. We should probably be writing this stuff down.
You know, if we're gonna live on the moon, that's not so bad.
Yeah, really.
I mean, it's not really the end. It's just a different beginning.
Wait, okay, so are these lunar bugbears, or are these our bugbears on the moon?
Harold.
And at this point, she is just kind of fallen into just a mumbling of babbling, just
and we lost her.
The end is nigh, and a bugbear's moon nigh, sky nigh.
We have no reason to believe these are lunar bugbears. I'm just throwing that out there.
I don't think the bugbears were the important part, Harold.
It's a valid question, though, Harold. It's a valid question.
Has she started convulsing?
Not so convulsing, just kind of lost in her thought and no longer speaking to the masses, but kind of speaking to herself and reassuring herself and trying to calm herself. But the more she does so, the crazier she seems.
Yeah, and she just kind of just starts she has this almost like a tick as she's just kind of moving through, just begins to start wandering away, just muttering that too.
Oh, before you go, I just want to thank you for your time. And Sophia hands her a loaf of butter bread.
You go to hand it to her and it just falls to the ground. She doesn't even seem to have the motor functions to even grab it.
Oh.
It's okay. I assure you someone's going to eat that. I don't.
When you look down, it's gone.
Like I said, nobody wastes butter out here. I promise.
I'm happy somebody was able to eat.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to talk about this. I mean, she mentioned nihilism and seeing the world in blood, and I mean, it sounds honestly like it could be either of our problems: our planet problem or the multiple planets problem.
It seems like she might be a little bit more sensitive to what is happening, and maybe her words don't quite describe what is coming. But I believe that she knows that something is on its way.
And we definitely want to avoid any moons we run into.
Perhaps she's on hero dust.
What is hero dust?
Wouldn't
It's a
she have some
problem.
sort of magic ability if she was, though?
Not necessarily, depends on how much she's been using it, but I think it's not necessarily hero dust. I think she's just touched. She's had visions of some sort, perhaps, but her mind is fractured.
Maybe it's like what we've seen where you can't fathom it.
What if she's been in the void for a really long time?
What color were the skies when we were in the far realm?
Black.
Yeah, it was like looking up into nebulas, and
Okay.
there were those planets that looked to also be organic creatures and all sorts of craziness. But yeah.
Okay, I just couldn't remember what the sky color was.
It was like you were on a moon in space, though. It's kind of weird.
Okay, but there weren't bugbears.
There weren't.
Well, we didn't look in every pod.
That's
There
true.
might have
yeah,
been.
That's fair. There could have
That
been.
is true.
I guess there's nothing we can really do now. Is just keep doing what we were doing and help people. And when we're done, we can maybe sit down and talk about it.
Yeah, we should.
That is some dark
We
shit.
should wait for Voss.
I'm sure I'll be here any second.
I'm
Oh,
not
he's-
dependent on
yeah.
Voss to teach people how to clean themselves.
No, I'm saying we should wait for Voss before we talk about all that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But if you want to wait here, you already have a crowd amassed.
Oh yeah, we're gonna ready to rock and roll. I'll do my thing here.
So, Seisha, what is it
Yeah.
you teach exactly? You said you teach them how to read?
Yeah, I teach reading and basic history.
How can I help with that?
Well, come on. What we're going to do is usually it's the kids that come in and some of their parents stay too. And I will write with chalk on the side of a building, and we'll go through, and if you could help me maybe come up with important phrases that would be useful for them to learn, because I'm kind of winging this and I don't really know what I'm doing.
Like important things you would read on a regular basis?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I guess street signs,
Yeah.
menus.
Probably not menus so much. There's not a lot, and not a lot of street signs.
They don't
More
leave and come back?
No, most of them just live out here. They don't come into the city.
Well, what's there to read here?
Well, that's the whole point, is it gives them a chance to move forward,
To leave the city.
to
Or
come
to
into
leave.
the city.
I meant to go right. And when you go into the city,
Yeah,
you gotta know
and-
how to read street signs and
Right.
menus.
And then they can find jobs potentially, and
Mhm.
it helps lift
So
them up.
resumes.
What's a resume?
You don't know what? Oh my goodness. Sorry, my dad literally made me take a class on it. It was super annoying. Even though I didn't even ever need it, but whatever. So it's like this piece of paper where you write out all the things you can do,
Oh,
or jobs you have done in order
Okay.
to apply for a job. Usually they're required to apply for a job. Everyone who works for my dad always had to give him resumes.
V, could you help the parents with that?
Sure.
Well,
Yeah, I
I'll
could
work
do
with the little
that.
kids, and you
That's
help
actually a
the
great idea.
parents. And that way they can take those into the city, and it'll help them find work.
Yeah, they probably, oh my gosh, they probably don't even know about the interview system. Oh my gosh.
Probably not.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So
Hey!
while they were talking, Vinley has wandered over to the milk crate that the lady was standing on. She has Crazy Michael help her up to the milk crate, and she turns
Oh.
with her. hands.
We're
in the
wandering
sleeve.
around with an undead?
Yeah, it's Crazy
I
Michael.
didn't realize he was with us. I thought he was back at the house.
Oh
he's
no,
cra-
he's fully armored and has a cloak over his head and a
Yeah,
mask
he looks like a
on.
dude wearing a mask.
Yep.
He looks like
Okay.
a dwarven dude
Looks like
wearing
a
a mask.
dwarven dude wearing a mask.
Okay. That's just something worth knowing.
And she clears her throat and says, anyone willing to learn magic on how to clean yourselves and the basic necessities of life, you may follow me. Class begins now. Just very monotoned. And then she has Crazy Mike help her down off the milk crate and then starts walking to a section of that little opening.
Okay. Are you looking for the washer men and women?
Yes.
Yes. You go ahead and make a perception or investigation check.
Ooh.
And Sophia's, if you want to join us, you're welcome to as well.
Oh, I would love to help you. Yes, I think that knowledge is the key to success, and anything that I can do to help, I would love to.
Wonderful.
I love her.
I know.
She's the best. What'd you get?
14.
Okay. So while scouring the reaches of the field ward, you notice, like, as you look around, that although there are a wide array of mini races in this odious district, some of you wouldn't imagine seeing living amongst the others. Mostly, you see a plethora of mixed demi races: half orcs, half elves, half gnomes, elves, quarterlings, elflings, gnomelings, norks, orclings, and everything in between. Probably the biggest mix of races across Faerun, all sequestered into this pigsty. However, what you don't see are a lot of pure-blood elves or other highborn races, which would not easily adapt to such lifestyles. And those of you that are tied to Toril herself would rather live in the woods amongst the fauna and flora. For the elven and wood elves of Faerun, Vinley. But what you do find are multiple alleyways filled with washing men and women scrubbing linens in a ribbed and grated washboard as they sop and wring out the soiled clothes.
Is there maybe a half elf that looks like they're kind of the leader of the like gossip circle, or like the leader of the ring?
Okay. There doesn't look to be someone that's like the boss, but
like
she's looking for the HBIC.
Yeah. Sure, why not? Yeah, there's half elves are pretty much the common of the halves here, so you can find one that is running a ring of tea spillers.
She will walk up to the person who looks like they're in charge and say, "Good afternoon."
Hi. What? And you can tell that she's like, why is this person from the city addressing me? Like,
she'll take out the pendant of first Mistra, then the gray hand, and then she'll fold her hands over to show Jurgle. And she'll say, "I've come here to help you. I believe my skills that I can impart on you would help your jobs a lot. And she'll hold out her wand and cast and make an entire stack of laundry clean.
You see the entire line of men and women just like their eyes light up. That would save hours, literal hours. I could actually spend more time with my children.
That's I cannot believe it. This is
anything I can do to do this, I'm down for.
Okay. Then
right, and one person holds up and it's all just nubs. Like there is no fingers, and they're just like, I used to have fingers.
Oh, I apologize. And she'll hand a wand to the person she was originally talking to.
and you see they hold it like a person that doesn't know how to hold a baby. They like grip it with both hands and like choked up halfway up the wand itself.
No, like this. It's an instrument. Think of it as an instrument. Hold it with care.
And kind of holds it like you would a fork, while you eat. So it comes out like that.
Yep.
So she holds it.
So go ahead, and we're going to now enter into a skill check.
Okay.
So go ahead and give
skill
me
challenge.
a skill challenge. Yeah, go ahead and give me 3 Arcana checks.
Okay, I'm gonna roll all 3 with these dice. I think I just glitched the system.
What'd
I
you
just
get?
rolled 3 15s on the die. So anyone who
Nice.
doesn't know me, I have a really bad knack for rolling the same number on 3 dice. I've done it with 1s, 3s, 5s. It's weird.
And 15s, apparently.
Yeah,
15s.
I can add 15, but that's a total of 21 for all of them.
Okay. And not too long ago, I think even only a few nights ago, you spoke to someone you hadn't spoke to in a long time. And for a second, you feel as if she is speaking through you. And all of them learn prestidigitation.
Ah!
Holy cow. Look, you're doing it. And she's just like, Vinley's whole like facade or demeanor has completely went away. And she actually like grabs the half elf and is like, I've never seen anyone learn that in just 3 hours.
Yeah. You feel as if the weave itself flows through every single one of these people, and it came from you.
Oh my god. Good job, everyone. Well, that concludes our session for today. I'll be back to do more.
And they continue like, we had a good teacher.
Thank you.
One of them kind of looks at you. What do you want? We don't have money.
I'm not looking for money. I don't need money. Well, honestly, if you want to do something, you can head by a Temple of Mistra or a Temple of Jurgle. I know, very scary, but he's not that terrible. And just pray for a little bit. Mistra's the whole reason that y'all were able to do this in the first place.
Well, thank Mistra.
Yeah, kind of nod.
And you see them all get up and start walking down alleyways and stuff and just literally cleaning all of the linens.
As all of them just got the magic initiate wizard feat.
Oh.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Vinley just actually starts to like cry a little bit. This is the first time anything like this has happened ever. And then she'll go find her friends.
Okay.
It's not hard. I'm sure Seisha is speaking to the masses and Harold is emboldening her. What are you two doing?
You take the lead now.
I spent about an hour doing the reading class, and then
You're helping kids read specifically, or adults?
Yes.
Okay.
Both. Anybody, basically.
Anybody who
Okay.
wants.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Um,
Well, if you're gonna help them read, I guess I could help them write because they can't write
mhm.
a resume without
Right. Yeah.
being able to write.
Part of what we came out here for is actually we also wanted to talk to some of the people who are around town about perhaps putting together a group of people who can help keep the streets safer for them.
Like a neighborhood watch?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And well, that was one of the things that we wanted to talk to them about. And that's something that you could be very, very helpful in, because having to teach them self-defense.
Oh, you want me to teach them how to fight?
That too, but I think the resume thing would be really, really, really
I think that's
useful.
more important. The writing is more
Yeah.
important now. Fighting can learn later.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm going to focus on teaching
pocket
them
sand.
basically.
Pocket sand.
I'm going to teach them basically like debate skills, vocabulary. This is for Devin and Dustin. This is a Harold saying that, but I'm planning on teaching like debate skills and like vocabulary and like how to form an argument and how to tastefully express it. He's trying to get them all set up for when inevitably that's going to become something they have to deal with.
A couple of people look to you, Sophias, as if the crowd starts to feel like you all came here for this purpose to give speeches, and Seisha has made hers, V is helping, Harold is doing his performance. Do you do anything?
Sophias is so moved by what she just saw Venli do. She taught people magic, how to instantly do laundry, and she just feels elated. So immediately she stands up and says, "Yes, hello, everybody. My name is Sophias. If you all wouldn't mind gathering around, I would like to show you how to utilize found objects as tools to tinker some sundial watches, because keeping track of time is very important if you are looking for a job." So she finds some rocks and some sticks, and she starts clanking some things together, and she shows them how to create a little watch, and she creates one by herself as an example, and pulls the person closest to her in so that she could put it on their wrist.
They are amazed by how it takes a little bit for them to understand how it works and the shadows and holding it correctly, but they are very thankful. But while all this is happening, there is one more person amongst the crowd. A man that can easily blend almost anywhere, as he has watched you all give these speeches. Voss, what are you doing?
Oh, you're muted.
You're muted.
Am I the man in this situation?
You are the man.
I am the man.
It was very easy to find, especially when Harold was playing and performing, being boisterous.
Speaking and
where your group had made themselves.
I don't want to interfere with what they're doing, but I do, before we head in that direction, go and check out the house. Okay. See in what kind of state it's in, if it's cleared out, and also see, do I see Grecht anywhere?
Grecht the goblin?
Yep. The one I asked to see if there was any kind of harrow dust, like to keep his eye on the street for any kind of, like, I guess, mass gatherings or things like that.
Cool. So no, of course. So we're gonna kind of take everything that everyone's done and we're gonna kind of mash it into what is happening over the course of your time in the field ward. Now that we know what everyone is up to and what everyone is doing,
can Seisha, Harold, V, and Sophias give us let's see, persuasion, performance, or arcana more so for Sophias.
We'll do a tinker's check.
Actually, tinker's check, yes.
Sophias. So you can do a tinker's tools check for Sophias.
So you pick one of those to roll, or all of them?
You can choose performance or persuasion.
Persuasion, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I wonder what I'll choose. All right.
Oh, okay. I didn't roll as bad as I thought I did. It's just dark in here.
I got a 23.
Okay. V?
16.
16. Sophia's?
15.
And you did remember to add expertise into your tools, right?
I thought so. Hold on.
Yep, just wanted to double check and make sure.
Seisha?
23 also.
3.
Go persuasion.
As you're talking to these people, and you feel them all join as a community with all of the new things that they are learning, with all the prospects of being more like the wards below, even if they will not be recognized as of this moment. But for people of the city to see them as people of the city really emboldens them, and they come together and they are 100% for the militia, and they're 100% for joining together. And you also can make some investigations by talking to them. Voss, you can make investigations as well.
Sure.
I like
Roll.
to run it. Yeah. Let me investigate.
Oh, that's not bad. Dirty 20.
Mine is trash. 9.
Okay. Voss. And someone who said got 9. That was yeah. So Voss, you find a local as you're heading towards the house that is very chatty and excited to speak with someone from south of the wall. You can tell that their eagerness comes from hopes of getting something in return, although they never say it.
I see you're looking at the house.
I am.
What's your interest in it?
My interest may be in purchasing it, sir. Why do you ask?
Who truly owns anything here? It's
That's a good question. I suppose it would be ours if we could defend it.
Yeah, it's kind of a community-based common agreement. Some places are owned by those who built them and passed them down through generations, but this borough has only existed for less than a century, constituted by the refugees of the Blue Flame. At least I think that's right. That's what I was told. Others are passed down by tradition and trade. But if you're looking at owning the building, I don't think it has any official owner since the healers left. The Gauntlet checks in once in a while, every 10 days or so. They said it was cultists, not healers. Scary stuff in this world. But it looks like you could afford to pay the squatters to vacate. I'm sure they could find a hole in the surmise area. No titles on this side of the wall, so you might have break-ins and run-ins with other destitutes. Thieves, too, if you keep anything of value and protect it. Most aren't desperate enough to kill for such petty things, though. They're just down on their luck, so go easy on them. You look like a tough guy. Everyone is just looking for room to survive in a world that doesn't seem to want us. But we have each other, and most of us look out for each other.
Does he feel sincere when he says this?
Make an insight check.
Yeah.
Certainly. 23.
20. Yeah, he not to the point where you want everyone to be, but everybody on this side of the wall does kind of look out after each other. There's obviously squabbles, as there are anywhere in any portion of the world, but because they are forced to live amongst one another, they have learned to grow as a community that basically works with each other. But he does continue to. He says that the dust has made that a little bit of a harder problem.
Is the dust common around here?
It's gotten worse over the past 10 days.
Does it concentrate anywhere?
Yeah. And he actually tells you where to find certain things.
I tuck this information away for later.
Okay.
Seisha, if you'll give me an investigation check.
Yes, sir.
As I believe you said you wanted to look for smiths and other things. Yep.
Investigation, I think it's a +1. Yes, that is a 13.
Okay, so you ask around and you find out that there are colonies of workers that tend to occupy areas of the wide-spanning, invalid-ridden ward.
Mm-hmm.
Tanners occupy Tanner Alley, and butchers dwell along Chop Street.
Okay.
If you want some bootleg bathtub gin and rot gut hooch, you want to head down Firewine Alley.
Okay.
Most people have some skill in woodworking just out of necessity, but no masters beyond maybe a scattered few from previous lives. There are a few smiths, but most of those take refuge on Bolt Spring. And you kind of learn that almost everything that they make is either nails or horseshoes.
Yeah, very simple things.
Okay.
And it's mainly nails to fix all of the falling apart buildings around this entire ward.
Sure.
But
okay.
As you all are wandering, we'll say that Voss, in your travels back, you meet up back with the group.
Sure.
You're looking for those workers and smiths to help possibly rebuild a house. You reclaim from the clutches the cult of the dragon who plagued these lands, unbeknownst to their leader, more nefarious allegiances. You make your way down the fieldway, the widest, dividing and longest stretching length of compacted waste-covered streets. As you turn the corner, you see an older half-elven man in farmer's rags wheeling a cart as he seems to be startled by your presence.
In that moment, his cart overturns, slipping in the mud and refuse in a narrowing part of the street. From under the loosely tied tarp spills a copious amount of produce, all with signs of rot in various degrees. The man scatters to gather his wares before too much is gathered and pilfered by others in desperate need. He greets you with kind, wary heterochromia eyes behind bags of sun-kissed skin. One of his eyes is a piercing blue, while the other a hazel green and golden brown. His salt and pepper coloring shows remnants of the deep, dark brown mop of hair he once had in his youth.
So seeing all this chaos, people start going for the produce that's overturned. You see his cart overturned. What do you guys do?
Seisha runs over and tries to back people away.
Yeah, Harold's going to assist and like, hey, whoa, let's let the guy get his stuff back together, all right? And like kind of run interception, like, oh, don't you dare.
Yeah.
And Vinley will help out by sending 2 small little prestidigitation fireworks off, just to get people's attention.
Got it.
Okay.
I would like to briefly search the cart.
Okay.
Not too conspicuous,
Mm-hmm.
but just to see if there's anything erstwhile going here.
Okay.
All right. So, Seisha, give me a dex check.
Why is it always
me and
Dex?
Sophias, what are you doing?
While they're doing that, Sophias is helping pick up all of the produce, and you see these little purple tendrils reaching out from her bag of holding, helping her pick up the produce, and we're just throwing them back into the cart, and then we're trying to help prop the cart back upwards.
Okay, V.
V's trying to lift up the cart.
Right.
But also
so-
staring at these tendrils like,
What?
Yeah, everybody saw these 4 little tendrils, like purple tentacles, come out and start moving produce around.
Yep.
As if the bag had tentacles itself.
V, you can make the a strength check at advantage because Sophias is helping you lift it. Voss, go ahead and give me a perception or investigation check as you inspect the cart looking for anything other than rotten produce.
oh my gosh. I just rolled 2 13s. So that's a 19.
Okay. Seisha, what'd you get on your dex check?
12.
Okay.
Sophias, also make a dex check for the gathering the food, and then Harold make a charisma check of your choice, whether it be persuasion or intimidation.
We'll do persuasion. I'm not trying to scare people.
And Voss, what'd you get on your investigation?
Dirty 20.
Okay.
16 on my persuasion.
All right. So you're able to kind of keep everyone back and from doing this too much. And as V and Sophia's easily lift this up as they start to put the produce back in the cart, Boss, you look over and see that it is a cart full of produce. And nothing more.
Cool. I don't interfere with that.
Thank you for helping. What are you doing in the fields? Aren't you afraid of catching one of these wandering diseases?
I can take care of diseases.
Well, people here need help, and so we came here to help. Yeah. So this is what we do.
Seisha, Vinley.
Seisha and Vinley.
Seisha and Vinley. And hold on, let me just... Yes, Seisha and Vinley, while this man is talking, you see the last seconds of... Let's go ahead. Yep.
Oh, great.
Oh, no. I
This
like when
bodes
they
well.
say go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
You see the last seconds of Voss's pouch being pilfered as a young, dirty street urchin as he takes off into the streets. He darts and weaves in between the crowd, trying to cause you to lose sight of his small stature.
Okay.
I just got robbed.
Yes,
Yep.
you did.
I have a question. In the moment that I see the kid taking the coin pouch, could I cast Mage Hand to rip it out of his hand?
It's more so you see him running off with it.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's that last second of like, and you recognize what just happened.
Young man! And she's going to start chasing after him.
Okay.
Like you see Harold look like he's in trouble. What? Oh.
And you see Seisha start chasing after a young street urchin who has a small pouch in his hand. Boss, that pouch looks very familiar.
Crazy Michael and Finley also run.
Okay.
Full sprint.
Got it. So everybody that is
As
in
I'm
the
running, I'd like to take my own coin purse and slip it down the front of my armor.
Okay.
I would say V's running as well.
Got it. Everybody that is running and wants to be a part of the chase, please roll initiative.
Okay.
The boy is currently 65 feet away from you.
Yeah. I want to be a part
Yeah,
of
V
it.
is also running because she's kind of curious just to see if she can run faster than everyone as part of it.
Sophia's is using her boots to gain 15 feet.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Sick.
As you work the winding path.
Nice.
Neat.
All right. 25 to 20.
21.
22.
Ah, fuck you, Harold.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good, does it?
I'm fast. I'm so fast.
20 to 15.
17.
15 to 10.
10.
10 to 5.
Sorry,
What'd you get, Sophia?
I got a 16. Sorry.
Yep.
It's kind of like roll call.
And Seisha, what'd you get?
A 0.
All right.
Chasa.
Nice.
Chasa, no.
Amazing.
Okay. Harold, as you're running, you start to see that the crowd of the streets is moving and darting through. I need you. Are you dashing?
Sure, yes.
Okay, roll a d20.
Let's do that.
Hold on. You are rolling at disadvantage because of the sheer amount of hazards that occupy the field board.
Great.
Yep.
What am I adding to this? Is it
Just tell me the lowest
4.
number.
4.
All right. So as you go and move, you watch as he kind of ducks and weaves, and you come across what appears to be this like barricade of just refuse and like debris of like rubble and wood, shrapnels and whatnot.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Oh, kid, as I see him coming. 18.
Easily, you're able to kind of trip and stumble all over it without keeping your feet and keeping up on him.
Kid, drop it!
You move 60 feet. He's really close, but you can't quite.
Yep. Vinley.
Okay, so I'm running after him.
Okay. Are you dashing?
Yeah, I'm going to use dash action.
Okay, go ahead and roll 2d20. Take the lower.
All right. 11.
Okay.
11. You see Harold narrowly dodge as this kid purposefully moved in a way to try and cut him off, and you see it coming without having to acrobatics your way over it.
Gotcha. And Crazy Michael is also dashing.
Okay, what's his speed?
30 feet.
Crazy Michael's fast.
He's a Skeleman, and he got a 2.
Got it too.
All right. So there's just a lot of people, and he's just running. He doesn't stop. He doesn't squeeze. He just goes straight because that is the command you have given him. I need a acrobatics check from Crazy Michael to make it through all of these people without plowing into them.
Okay.
You got this, Mike.
Okay, that's 17.
17.
All right.
And all these people start moving out of his way as he's just seems to barrel, not having any regard for all of those in his way. Boss.
Oh wait, I'm not done.
Oh wait, okay.
I'm gonna cast Misty Step right in front of him and grab onto his collar. Or well, I can't grab him, but I cast Misty Step and stand directly in front of him.
Okay.
With my skeleton standing behind him.
Nice.
Okay. Got it. You catch the young man of sun-kissed skin and ratty, deep, dark brown hair. A few freckles run across his face like small constellations under his heterochromia eyes, one of piercing blue and another of golden brown and hazel green. His ears not fully grown in, but they still have a slight tip to them, giving away his very faint elven bloodline. He squirms in your grasp, yelling at you to let him go as the crowd's eyes begin to fall apart.
Let me go! Let me go! Don't manhandle me like this! What are you doing? I was just walking!
Okay.
Help!
I'll let you go, and Crazy Michael is going to grab onto him, and I'm going to let him go.
Okay.
I'm being assaulted! They're assaulting the kid!
The chase is over. Everybody comes up.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're chasing you because you stole his money, kid.
Young man, you give my friend his pouch of coin back right now.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Okay. Oh, 16.
16. And he was fine. Holds the coin purse out towards Voss. He goes, all right, I did my end of the deal.
I had the fact that children keep robbing me and getting away with it, being frustrated with it, but
you were chosen at random.
Vinley looks around, like feigning.
He rolled a really high sleight of hand.
Actually, after I look at him, I'm gonna stop, and I'm gonna go back to the guy with the fruit wagon. Your son stole my friend's coin purse.
Well, hold on. Vinley is looking around and she says, I don't remember making a deal that I would let you go. Now tell me, boy, how did you make that image back there?
Mitch?
That was magic, right?
What are you talking about?
Are you just identical to the person standing back there?
It's his son.
I look real close at him.
Harold's going to take the coin pouch, hand it to Voss, and then hold his hand out to the kid and is like, where's the rest of it?
Go ahead and make an intimidation check.
I don't think Harold's trying. He's kind of got this look like, I get it, man. I totally.
Okay, or persuasion then.
Yeah, I think it's more of a persuasion. I don't want to try to scare the kid. He's kind of like, that was pretty slick. All right, well done.
You can steal, but only from us.
But I want to stand like behind Harold and just give this kid an intimidating look.
Okay, you can roll an intimidation, V.
So Harold can feel accomplished.
Go ahead and roll intimidation, V.
I just do want to be on record that I went back to the dad.
Oh, yeah.
I got it. Don't worry.
Oh, damn.
And as Harold is handing the coin pouch back to Voss, you see a little tendril poke out of the bag of holding and put a healing potion wrapped in a little bow into the pouch.
Even Voss can't resist that kind of kindness.
This is mean what you've done. This is mean thing.
Gosh, it's got
See,
a bow.
why, man? Every guest we have is too pure for us. They're better than we are.
I know.
They're all better than us.
It's amazing. Sophia's is amazing.
I think Sophia's also just really wants Voss to like her.
I hide my elation. As best
Make a
I
deception
can.
check now.
I certainly will.
Sophia's tries not to notice his smirk.
But Harold, V,
That's
what
an
were your
8.
2 rolls?
I rolled a 26.
Yeah, I rolled a 12. I'm just standing behind him.
He hands
just
over
like-
about another 50 gold.
All right. And then I'm going to reach into my pouch and I'm going to hand him I'm going to try to sleight of hand it. I'm going to clandestinely try to slip him 10 gold back. Not out of his money, out of my money.
Okay.
I'm going to hand him all of his money back. And then I'm going to be like, you don't ever do that again. And then I'm going to try to sleight of hand this. We'll see how.
Roll sleight of hand.
This is every time I do a sleight of hand check, I am betrayed. Let's see. A natural 1. I was betrayed.
The betrayal.
The continues. The natural 1. Harold tries to be slick, and he just his hands are too small for him to hide it, and he here it just puts the tin on.
He can't do the handshake handoff.
His hands is too small, and Harold tries different ways, like fist bumps and just a mess of things before he finally screw it, here, kid.
Just like the money falls on the ground in front of him, and he has to pick it up.
He takes it and just if he's let go.
Yeah, he'll be let go now.
He's gonna immediately run back towards the cart. And the old man, as you come up, the old half-elven man with the salt and pepper hair kind of just looks up at you and goes, "Thank you so much for helping."
Your son robbed my friend while we were helping.
I don't have a son.
Well, he's got your eyes.
And you just kind of see him just kind of shoulder shrug, and he just kind of.
He deserves a better life than that.
Oh, yeah. Well, not all of us live in the city and have the privilege of being from there.
But what I'm going to offer is a chance for you to have a job in the city so that you can give him that better life.
A job in the city? Really? Are you going to tell the guards to let me in?
Yes.
Are they going to listen?
Well, you have a job. It worked in the past for the people who've worked for us from the field ward.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Okay. That is a 19.
Okay. He's still hesitant, but he...
What's your name?
Did you... Okay. Reginald.
Reginald, I'm Seisha. My friends and I own an establishment called the Spirits of Troll Skull. Would you be interested in coming to work for us? Or your son? Or both of you?
Maybe. I can. Let me think about it.
Okay. I'm out here regularly.
I know, I've seen you.
And at that point, the boy runs and hands his father the 10 gold. And he's kind of like,
yeah, you pick up the insight. The father doesn't know what's happening, and he's like, "Dude, out in the middle,
right here.
What are you?"
Yeah, and the little boy is like, I got it properly.
That was a good job. I almost missed it. But I think there are better things you could be doing.
Right.
I was talking to your father about the possibility of maybe him or both of you coming and working for us. And earning your own money.
Kind of shrugs.
Yeah. They both seem kind of like up for the idea, but he's not really his choice to make. He kind of looks to his father, and his father looks to you with that same knowing look of, we'll think about it.
All right. I'll look for you the next time I'm out here, Reginald. And what was your name?
Reginald second.
Well, Reginald and Reginald, I will look for you the next time I'm out here.
I like Reggie. It's better. It's more.
I love Reggie. Okay. Reggie and Reginald, I will find you the next time I'm out here.
Come along, Junior.
And the two gentlemen that look very similar to each other make their way off as they continue to sell their produce to the people in the field ward.
Yep. And as you all kind of like this settles down and the crowd kind of parts from this bit of commotion, amongst a crowd of people in one of the more open courtyard areas, near the house you all cleared out where you guys are kind of gathered around, you see amongst the hobbled together makeshift mass of living spaces a smattering of tents, each of them suspended and tied by bright red hempen rope and tarpaulin dyed the deep stain color of old wood, and marked by the pair of painted white hands splayed out with fingers extended like a bird's wing. Lines form weaving in and out of every tent. The smell of pestilence and death lingers strongly here, but mingles sweetly with the scent of hot potato soup, fresh baked bread, and cold water.
From the tents, you see quite a few ill-matter priests from the Hospice of St. Lospen, running a soup kitchen and small medical treatment bays. There's a mix of many races and genders. However, they are all united by the two black lines that run down their cheeks from each eye like tears. One woman stands at the entrance of the line handing out free raffle tickets to those riddled with extreme afflictions of disease for a fair chance to win one of 5 elixirs of health they have made.
Heading the effort is a familiar old man that hobbles with every step. He has a bald head with age spots and long white beard that nearly reaches his knees. You start to see through the many folds and wrinkles of his face and squint of his eyes, and notice you do not see any pupils. His eyes are nearly fully cataract white from old age, and the black tears look more like winding snakes versus a straight line. At his side, similar to the others, is a heavy plank of wood tied to his waist by a thick knotted rope, and on the board is the same painted symbol of the broken Lord. You hear the rest of the pain bearers, as the clergy is known, refer to the man as revered father of the house Saint Arch Sufferer Vaspar Holmdreg. Those that visited Salazar while he was in the medical respite remember meeting him as the one taking care of the lizard folk.
Master Holmdreg. It's me, Seisha.
Your voice sounds familiar.
I came to see a friend of mine that you were caring for, Salazar, and we walked and I did what I could for those suffering.
Ah, yes. The lizardkin.
Yes. He's doing very well, thank you.
He suffered greatly, but those that suffer see the beauty of life and what it brings, and why to protect others that suffer. Before he left, he talked greatly about wanting to go on adventures to help save people.
He has a wonderful heart.
What brings you here?
My friends and I were out in the field ward. We come out and volunteer time to teach the children and adults skills that might serve them. We're actually trying to help build a better area for them.
That is very good. But be warned, this place is riddled with disease and affliction.
Yes.
But one far worse has taken a hold.
What's that?
A narcotic. It plagues the mind.
The harrow dust.
Is that what they're calling it?
Yes.
Well, my pain bringers and I only have so much of our power to gift those and cleanse them of such afflictions. And we are being drained dry by these that are being plagued by this disease.
Do you have any idea where it's being distributed from?
There's whispers of an area in the city. And he begins to tell you, and Voss, this seems to match up to what you heard from the man outside of the building.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. I take note of this. Say nothing.
I'm so sorry, Master Hendrik, that this is so draining for all of you. Is there anything I can do?
If you have any way of devoting your time to cleansing those of affliction, for some, a lesser restoration would be fine, but for this greater affliction, this disease, that is becoming an addiction, a greater restoration granted by the divine would be most useful.
I'm able to...
I don't think you have that.
I don't believe I do, no.
Nope.
I was just checking. I know I don't, but I'm checking to see if I have anything other than lay on hands. I don't. I'm able to lay my hands upon people and try. It's not always successful with this harrow dust. It's very difficult.
Well, we're almost done here for the day. We come out at least twice a 10-day. If you so wish to join our efforts, we would greatly receive you.
I would love to. I would absolutely love to. Thank you for the invitation.
And you can see that they're kind of closing up and beginning to break down for the day.
I have a question.
Go back to the group.
I've just kind of been standing behind Seisha this entire time.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be in need of a kind of a medical woman to maybe tackle the everyday injuries and illnesses while you focus your efforts on this narcotic?
That would be in Tent 3. That's where most of our medical kits are being used.
Perfect. Thank you.
And we would also greatly receive you. Your name?
Vinley Gallinodale.
Lady Vinley Gallinodale and Lady Seisha. Thank you for your time.
Of course, Master Hendrik. Thank you.
Right.
And I'll walk back over to the group.
Yep. And so, go ahead.
The harrow dust is a problem out here too.
Not shocking.
Probably gonna be a problem anywhere.
I could have told you that.
Yeah, but the problem is that half of you can't do anything.
Only thing we can do is keep doing everything we can to slow it down, but even then we can't really do that.
No,
well, you know,
because this is part of Manshun's
operations
activities,
I
and
know.
3 of you swore that you would stop.
We need to have a discussion, actually, and I point my head towards the building.
You know, I was thinking about buying this place and turning it into another inn.
We need to talk about that.
We need to
And a
get
way
out
to
of debt
have
with our first inn.
Yeah.
I can pay it off right now. We only owe 100 more gold.
Okay.
I thought we owed more than that.
Nope, we owe 100 more. The reason we haven't paid it is because we had the issues and we wanted Mert involved in making sure that everything was settled before we paid him off and he was no longer part owner.
So, Sophia's.
Let's
feel
head
up
to the
for a
building.
discussion? Up for a discussion, Sophia's?
Seisha, actually, I was wondering, or anybody, if you would be able to tell me if these black marks on these people's faces that I see, that they look sick, is this a symptom of this hero dust?
No, this is a mark of their order. They're a religious sect. They follow the god of endurance, Ilmater.
Oh, okay.
And those those and the planks of wood that they wear at their sides are trappings of their office.
Venli, I would be happy to join you in tent 3 to handle the daily recovery processes.
Perfect. And as you guys,
I really like you, Sophia's.
I really like you too, Seisha.
So you spend the next hour helping the pain bringers of Ilmater tend to those with the medical kits and other means through Sophia's knowledges, talking about going towards this house. But while this is happening, you hear the small fluttering of wings as a paper bird lands in V's hand.
Oh. Ooh, is it a love letter?
We never get excited about birds till they're open.
It's true. I don't know. I open it.
Okay, I'm sending it to you.
Are you sending it to me? Okay. Are you sending it through
Zoom chat?
Coolio.
Word.
Okay. Oh, D. Veer Veterak. So it's probably Rainier.
Yeah.
I hope you are with everyone, and I hope that you are all well. I swung by my villa, but did not see you there. If you have time, Salazar is awaiting you all at the tavern and wanted to say goodbye before he headed off on his first mission with the Order of the Gauntlet. See you soon, Rainier.
That sounds perfect.
So it was a love letter.
It's not. No, it's literally nothing about this is about love. Did you listen?
But it's from Rainier.
It's not what a love. What do you think a love letter is, Seisha?
It's a letter you get from someone you love.
Why don't we go to the tavern as a group? We should all go to the tavern and see Salazar and let this just lie.
Okay.
On the way back, I'm going to explain to Seisha what a love letter is.
Yeah, and it's starting to get later, and it's about you've kind of gotten a little busy, and you know that there is a discussion that needs to happen, but you also don't know how much time you have until Salazar leaves.
Yeah.
So if you want to say goodbye to your friend before he leaves, who knows how long, you may not have time to do both.
Let's go back and say bye to Salazar, and then we can go upstairs and talk.
Yeah,
that sounds good.
I agree with that.
Vinley has
everybody
someone's
check your
arm.
coin purses.
Say again.
Everybody check your coin purses.
Oh, I didn't bring mine. I forgot. I didn't think about it.
Vinley has a guy's arm and is like, okay, let me just wrap up here. And she pops it back into location. It helps if you don't count it down. And she'll wipe off her hands and then walk out.
Oh.
Great.
Woo!
It was dislocated. I had to get it over with.
Yeah, I figured it out.
Seisha used lay on hands twice.
Okay, just go ahead and mark that off.
Yep.
And as you guys begin to make your way back towards the spirits of Troll Skull, we're going to take a short break.
Short rest.
Short rest for the players.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much for tuning in. We hope you've enjoyed the first half. We are going to go on a 15 to 20 minute break so we can get some water, go on a bio break, and kind of stretch our legs for a bit. But we'll be back. If you haven't already,
there are 3 giveaways.
We have 3 giveaways going on right now.
There's the Eldritch Foundry miniature. There is the D&D World Builders Journal, and there is the Mythic Dice from D&D Beyond.
Mythic Dice.
Mythic Dice.
Yep. So those prompts should be in the RockPunch Twitch chat right now. So if you want to check those out and enter to win, we'll do the drawing at the end of the episode.
Make Harvey happy.
We'll be back soon.
Oh my God.
All right. So we have returned with the BFGs and Sophia's with her plan to steal Harold at some point when a sign comes, making their way back to the tavern, the Spirits of Troll Skull from the field board. You return to the tavern that is boisterous once again as multiple boxes line the alleyway on the back kitchen side, indicating a rush-ordered shipment of supplies from the guilds has arrived. You notice a few flyers around the area highlighting the Spirits of Troll Skull with very small fine text addendum of the guilds apologizing for failure of service as there was a minor contamination in a shipment and was no fault of the tavern's lack of supply. Emboldened on the advertisement is the enrapturing transgendered wooden elf silk dancer Sky, depicted here as dancing with ghosts with the enticing words, "A hauntingly good time."
As you enter, you see many of the familiar smiling faces. The gnomish woman, Kara, works double time to keep up with the orders without the help of Flynn. Javier is so happy he is humming and singing while a myriad of pleasant foods waft out from the kitchen as Aura, the lynx-looking tabaxi sous chef, yowls at him so she can concentrate. Sky, the honey-skinned Adonis, flies over the head of the patrons in sheer ethereal blue chiffon silks, like a ghostly aerial ballet dancing to the mesmerizing tune weaved through a self-playing, hovering magical wand as he just moves like the wind up top. And in the corner, you see Salazar, the lovable, goofy lizard folk alchemist playing with Kara's kids, Declan and Pixel, and their newly adopted brother, Yosef. You see Samantha, the current reptilian chimera homunculi, bobbing up on top of Yosef's black goat mask as he jumps and skips around.
What do you
What do you guys do?
Salazar!
Hey,
Declan.
guys!
Salazar! Hi, Declan. Hi, Pixel. Hi, Yosef.
Hey, everybody.
And Sophia's, what you see is you see this large lizard folk who resembles a aioli.
A garden lizard.
A garden lizard.
It has the neon green top, but
with the yellow, tan underbelly. And he has this dusty and dirty white trench coat that hangs low like over him, and a satchel and various little bits of pouches and other just weird like fetishes and just random bits that are a bit odd, but you immediately pick up the significant use of almost all of the trinkets hanging off of him in some alchemical format.
Who's your new friend?
Oh, sorry, I did not get the chance to introduce myself. I am Sophia's.
Sophia's. I am Salazar. Are you an adventurer?
Well, yes, I am an adventurer.
I'm gonna be an adventurer. And you see like pure hope and elation just take over his lizard eyes as they then blink sideways.
Oh.
I hear you're getting ready to go on your first adventure.
Yes, I'm going with the gauntlet to help some farmers. It's a village called Rathalantar. Weird name. I guess their leader was famous for wrestling lanterns.
Must have been.
I really wish I could see that. I wish it was true. Yes. So when are you heading out today?
Tonight. It's about 2 days journey. They're having problems with undead.
their cattle is being killed and turned into shadows.
Oh.
I was really confused though, because I mean we all have shadows, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I know. I get that.
And
There
you
are
see him like
creatures-
pick up his foot, trying to like look at his shadow, and he's like, "Mine never attacked me."
There are creatures that are made of shadow.
Or they look like shadows.
So one day our shadows could turn against us.
Very unlikely. And she kind of looks down at the kids.
V kind of looks towards Vinley and is like, is that possible? Is there magic to do that?
No.
So, what are you guys doing?
You see him thinking as he continues, maybe that's why they wrestled lanterns so the light wouldn't cast shadows.
That's
That
very
could
smart.
be.
It's going to be an amazing, fun adventure.
Yes,
I can't
it
wait to hear the
is.
story.
Yeah, let me know about that lantern wrestling.
V gets uncharacteristically a little blubbery. And she's just like, it just goes and like hugs Salazar. And it's just like, you're going to do such a good job. You're going to be an adventurer. And you're going to do really well.
Why,
Harold's
why are
gonna-
you crying?
It's
Why-
okay.
her on the back.
Just let me have this. Just let me have this.
She's proud of him.
I just
And
patted
he-
her on the shoulder. Just
He looks at you, Harold, and goes, "Am I supposed to cry too?"
No, you're fine. You should,
Okay, and then he takes his lizard palm and like pats you. There.
It just
Right,
you've
Harold,
come
give
so
him-
far, and I'm so proud.
What is Salazar's dad's name again?
Salazar's dad?
We don't
Or
know.
the person with the trench coat that's dirty?
That is Salazar.
That is Salazar.
Oh, that is
Oh,
Salazar.
Salazar's
Okay.
wearing that, yeah.
Yes.
Gotcha,
Salazar was
okay.
wearing
He looks like
white lab coat.
he looks like a science lizard.
Yeah.
Okay,
We love
sorry,
our
the
science
description
lizard.
and then his voice, I wasn't sure.
Oh yeah, that's the whole thing.
Uh-huh.
I was a little confused.
He's got a lisp.
You got me.
I'm
So
so-
Salazar,
go ahead first.
are these shadow cows causing widespread hunger? Are you able to get food?
I don't know if shadows eat food.
No, but what I am saying is, do you eat cows? Is the fact that all of these cows are now being turned into shadows, is it causing a famine?
Maybe. What if they're also eating the shadow crops?
What if it's like?
We're-
Do you think they make shadow milk?
I wonder what that tastes like.
Now I want to know what that tastes like.
Now I
I'm
kind
gonna
of
bring
want to
the
go.
shadow milk back.
Bring back shadow milk.
Yeah, where did the shadow milk go?
Vinley is looking around for something alcoholic to drink.
But
Check
And
if
then
you
V
have any
goes, good idea. We can make mixed drink shadow milk.
But if they are eating the shadow crops and they're turning into shadows and the people can't eat the shadows, hold on. And he like leans down and his tongue like whips out and licks the ground across his shadow. Yep, tastes like dirt. Don't want to eat that.
Yeah.
So probably famine.
I just
Zero.
Is it non-dairy?
It's 0%.
Okay. 0 fat. Oh my gosh, we could make
0
a killing
calories.
if we sold it.
Yeah,
I don't understand what's happening anymore.
We're creating a supply for a demand that will be coming very soon.
I just go up to Salazar. I place a hand on his shoulder and I say, "You're carving out your own destiny. Keep well and bring us a story back."
I'm going to be an adventurer just like you guys.
You already are, buddy.
You're my favorite adventurer.
Oh.
There she goes.
Harold's like rubbing her back. Like
Salazar goes and hugs you again. But his head turns back like pretty far as he looks at you, Sophias. He goes, "So, if you like food, this place is pretty good."
What are some of your
Thanks
what
for
are
the
some of your
endorsement,
favorite foods here?
Salazar.
Well, and he starts pointing out. He's like, "I like that one. and that one, and that one, and that one. And you see that he's literally just pointing at literally everything that is on a table. See, I was raised in a swamp, and we ate what we could find because it's all about survival for lizard folk. We call ourselves Tharixin, and you're softskins. And but I learned that you people call us lizard folk, and you are, and he's like looking real intent, an elf.
I am a half elf. So you're a half right.
Where's the other half?
A very good guess. I don't know. I lost it somewhere.
It's my other half too. What? Is that why mine are?
Wow.
You see, I've only got this one elf ear.
Oh.
It messes up my it messes up my equilibrium every once in a while, and I go around in circles, but I make do.
Yeah, buying glasses has got to be.
Does it affect your hearing?
Yes, one ear is better than the other.
Which one's the good one?
My elf ear. So Sophia's is she looks upon the table that Salazar points at, and what does she see?
So there is this right now, this smattering of what looks to be riblets as they are drizzled over a honey glaze that is brandish with various like colorful vegetables of like sweet peppers and like new small potatoes. And that tends to be like the special of the day. It looks like that's what most of it is. There's also, you see like a fish option. There is kind of like a seared fish that has like a lemon glaze and drizzling over it with various greenery around it as well. It looks to be very, very well made.
Oh, this all looks very decadent and delicious. Maybe someday you can teach me how you cook this. And
that's Javier.
Oh,
The
Javier
chef is amazing.
Your compliments to Javier.
Salazar yells. Yeah, he literally yells, "Compliments, Javier!"
Yeah, the rest of us aren't too good at cooking, except apparently Voss.
Seisha's pretty good.
And Seisha.
No, I'm not.
Sometimes.
Seisha's good 60% of the time. She's good every time.
I'm not good at lying. I'm sorry, Seisha.
Are you good at cooking, Sophia?
Oh, yes, I am very good at cooking. And as
You
she
got
says
that bread.
as she says that, you see these purple tendrils crawl out of her bag of holding and place butter lemon tarts, butter brownies, more buttered lobster that's cooked, roasted butter honey cracked pepper quipper wrapped in a leaf, and smoked a scallion on the table. I hope that you will all find your favorite meal.
Can we eat?
Can we keep you?
Javier, you need a sous chef.
You hear. Wow.
Seisha reaches down. She reaches down and picks up the brownie, and her eyes are just welling.
Dibs on the scallion.
My absolute
not scallion,
favorite.
Scallops.
How did you know?
Well, as you know, Avern and I have been watching you all for some time, and I just thought that it would be a token of our appreciation for all of you if I would someday get to cook for you. And I'm just so pleased that the moment has finally come. And I like feeding our new friends.
Harold's going to walk up and hug Sophia's.
Seisha's going to set the brownie down and hug both of them.
No.
I'm sorry, I thought you were a robot.
It is okay to be curious. I know it is a very strange thing. There's not been any models quite like me before.
Honestly, I wasn't sure how I felt about Avron, but if he has a wife like you, he must actually be a really good person.
He is a really good person. Avron is my husband. He is a trickster god. But
yeah, he's also like the boss.
Does he like?
He has a huge heart.
And he has a huge list that I'm on top of.
I mean, I guess.
Harold here is Avron's favorite warlock. I don't know if you've heard, but he will be.
Oh, don't worry. The whole town's gonna hear when I put up the posters. It's gonna be great.
We're going to erect statues of you, Harold. You will be leading our eldritch front lines.
Oh, the statues.
Harold, you're going to be a famous adventurer. I'm so proud of you.
And he hugs Salazar, and now he's weepy and blubbery. He's like, I can't believe it.
He goes over to hug Harold. He goes, it's okay.
Oh my god.
I
told you were an adventurer.
I just hope they put the pants on that statue. I just hope. I mean,
they will.
Not the real pants though, because then the statue will break within like a week.
Well, the statue will be the most accurate depiction of you.
They should put it in the nipple suit.
I don't want to explain to our new guests the nipple suit now. That's a lot to our many new guests.
It's a little self-explanatory.
I mean, there's not a lot to explain. It's a nipple suit.
I turned to Sophia's and I'm like, yeah, it's just like, it's like a suit, but there's not a lot actually covered.
No, it's okay. It's no need to
but
explain.
Then the nipple,
we will know. It's okay.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's not supposed to be for public use.
I'm pretty sure that not only do I want to be buried in it, but I want my body to be like displayed in it before I'm buried in it.
I know.
I want to look like a picture on the wall. I want to look like a plaque of me like flexing in the nipples. You know what? It's not important. Salazar, we're here for you. And we're all very excited about your future with the gauntlet.
Harold, if it would please you, we will make the most giant statue with the biggest nipples anyone has ever seen in your honor.
I just want
what?
So
I'm gonna be a statue.
Yes.
With
only
Samantha?
if you please, because this is how people will remember you.
Well, don't worry. I'll take
I'll
take my shirt off and we can make sure all the nipples are the right size.
I want a statue, but I want to earn a statue like Harold.
Salazar,
if you don't earn it like
statue in my heart, Salazar.
don't earn a statue the way I earned this
it's
one.
okay.
You screwed up so fast.
Here, have
Vinley's
some
gonna
brownie.
walk over to Sophia and hand her one of the 2 glasses of elven wine in her hand.
Oh, thank you, Venley. What is happening?
I don't know.
We ask ourselves that every day when we're all together as friends, but we always end up back at the same answer. Who cares? Let's keep doing it.
Thank you.
It's a good group of people.
Thank you, Sophias, for...
You're welcome.
And she grabs the plate of the quippers. Thank you for this. And
it is my honor to feed you.
And she'll sit down and start eating the quippers.
What did you say the dishes were that you dropped?
There's a lobster.
There's a butter lobster.
There's a cooked lobster.
Okay,
It's
this one's
cooked
cooked.
this
I'm
time.
going right
Yeah.
in. Harold wastes no time. Then he thanks you profusely. He was like, "Oh, thank you so much. A statue? You don't have to worry about a statue. We'll save statues for way down the road when."
I would love to see a Harold statue.
Why?
I bet Biblio could be a Harold statue.
Oh no.
You haven't met Biblio.
Oh. Are we gonna?
Who's Biblio?
Biblio is my pet.
It's a mimic.
What kind of pet is it?
It's a mimic.
It's a mimic.
Oh.
He's a cookbook. Well, sometimes he's a cookbook.
He's-
Sometimes when he goes down the stairs, he's a chest. And then sometimes he's a coat rack, but not the other coat rack, just the actual coat rack.
And sometimes
He doesn't know
if
about the other coat rack yet.
The other
sometimes-
Korak's gone.
And if if there's a rat around, it turns into a meat grinder. It's really horrifying and awful.
He's a good boy.
Yeah, he's a great.
He loves
eats
to
all
snuggle.
the rats.
Oh,
He really is very
he
smart and friendly.
He is like a cat, and I see that you are all still alive, so this must be a friendly pet of yours.
He is. You'll have to meet him. He's
Okay.
wonderful.
I would love to.
Speaking
Heads
of
up, he's
pets,
sticky. Heads up, he's sticky.
speaking
Right?
of pets, is
Yeah,
your
I don't want to
bag a
know.
mimic?
Oh yeah, what's up with the tentacles?
Yeah, I was gonna ask
about
you, but I felt awkward because of the robot thing, so I was like scared to ask more questions.
Well, you see, this is my little pet. And well, the sun in your world hurts him, and so he has to stay in this bag of holding here. But he is my sous chef.
Aw.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Well, I can't tell you that.
Oh.
Oh, it's secret.
But
there's a
I have a-
feller here.
I have a feeling you will find out soon enough.
Okay.
Okay.
That's not ominous.
Yeah,
But it's
I was
cool ominous
just about
instead
to
of
say the
scary
same thing.
ominous.
That's not ominous at all, or raises
mean-
alarm or anything.
Oh, don't
mean-
worry. He's friendly. He won't
Fellas-
kill anything unless something tries to kill me.
Oh, okay.
Salazar
Fair.
has a point. We do have a cellar.
Oh,
If you
yeah.
want to stretch his legs.
Okay,
Or-
but if you don't mind, I want to take care that he has sustained no injuries. So I would like to be the only one to take him out.
Sure.
Okay, absolutely.
I'll show you where it is.
Thank you.
I'll protect him.
And she will take Sophia's over to the stairs that go down to the cellar. There's a wine cellar area, and you're welcome to use anything you need to down there.
Okay, thank you very much, Stacia.
Do you need light?
No light.
Okay. All right.
We will create our own light.
Are we
Okay.
coming down with you? I want to see it.
No,
No, that's okay. I will be right up.
Do you
Have
want to
fun.
see? Do you want to see Samantha?
Sure.
And then he holds out his tail as jumping off of the young boy that is wearing the very realistic and kind of creepy black horned goat mask. It hops off onto his tail, and what you see is a chameleon. But this chameleon is like a chimera, as it has leathery bat wings and a possum's tail instead of a chameleon's tail. And it looks like it is supposed, it wasn't, sewn or grafted together. It looks like this is a natural creature.
So, how many different creatures is this creature made out of?
So first I had Sally, and he points to the hearth, and there is a clay, not very sculpted very well, clay iguana that has twigs sticking out of its back, and it's baked to like a white stone. And so that was Sally, and Sally was made out of swamp mud, and then she got kaboomed with a fireball, and it cooked her. So I made this one, and I found a lizard in the city, and it was a chameleon, and so I kept feeding it potions, and well, this is what happened.
Yeah, I miss Sally.
I think they're both wonderful in their own ways.
Yep.
Sophia's kind of picks it up by the tail and inspects it.
And it hangs like a possum does as it turns around, and its tongue, one eye looks, as it spins, one eye keeps its looking at you as the tongue licks the other.
What a peculiar looking creature. It is nice to meet you, Samantha. Now, I must check on my little friend here.
Yes, I'll watch
the door.
the door.
Thank you.
So as Sophias goes down, and as Samantha jumps off of Yosef, you watch as Yosef, the awkward boy hiding behind that realistic black goat mask, doesn't notice the patron behind him as Samantha jumps off of him. And as the man stands up, Yosef trips over him, seeming not able, as he didn't really see him because, he was focusing on Samantha jumping off of his head.
Yeah.
And as he falls, his mask clatters across the room. And as the boy recoils in fear, as if waiting to be struck for disobedience from knocking into this patron.
Seisha rushes and grabs the mask and looks at the man. So sorry. And she kneels down and holds it out to Yosef. It's okay.
And without saying a word, he just kind of puts it back on.
And as you look at him, this man, you notice that he's a slightly poshly dressed individual, and you watch as he takes a long, confused, but knowing look at the boy who you found in the woods stolen by a hag, and you see a hint of recognition.
Sir, are you all right?
It has been almost 2 years since I saw him last.
You know him?
Yes, he disappeared, seemingly taken by the city's underground. But I saw that child every day for 5 years of my life, while I worked for Lord Barheld Healinghorse.
Lord Healinghorse?
Healinghorse. That is, without a doubt, Joseph Healinghorse. He is the spitting image of his father, but younger. Very strange with the mask, though.
Is there a Lady Healinghorse?
No.
Where is this noble family you speak of?
Barheld died during the death mask assassinations. For a period of time, I suspected his drinking buddy and close comrade, the Galt Neverember, had a hand in the foul play of his companion, Thralera, turning against him. Yet the murders were solved. I had no idea he was a masked lord, but I guess then again, that is the point. Sadly, there was no heir to claim the inheritance, as Yosef was presumed dead, and the family estate dissolved into the city.
We found Yosef. That's the name we were given for him in a swamp. He's been adopted by our bar mistress, but we had no idea that he may have had such local family. Is there anyone of his family line still around?
I'm afraid not. He was the heir, and his father was a widower.
So what happens in these situations where, say, there is no heir, but there's a lot of stuff to go around?
Unfortunately, there is no stuff. It was all claimed by the city.
But
I see.
He has a name now. He has a name.
I think there's not much to return him to, so...
Right, but I don't know, maybe I'm just being silly.
He is sadly no longer a noble.
No.
And if he is adopted, then that is good.
Yes.
Because he has a family.
He does.
He would be in an orphanage if he was not. It is good to see that he is alive and well.
And you kind of see him. He's kind of like a little hesitant though, because it's probably most definitely the goat mask.
Yeah.
Well-ish. Yeah.
I'm sorry. What's your name?
My name is Devora Ventiega.
Well, Goodman Ventiega, thank you so much for being here today. This was rather fortuitous.
Does that sound familiar to me in any way?
Deveru Ventiega? No.
What does sound familiar is the death mask assassination. This happened several years ago.
Last year.
Happened last year, where a number of masked lords were assassinated.
You learned this from Vincent Trench.
Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Can I roll an insight check on this man?
Of course.
Sure, I'd like to do the same.
Okay, of course.
That's only a 14 for me.
23 from me.
You pick up that he is telling the truth of the history. When he says alive and well, you definitely pick up the well-ish and concern for the kid as to, one, why did the kid not recognize him? Two, why is he wearing this realistic goat mask? And why did he recoil as if a beaten dog, basically, when the mask fell off? So you get a lot of concern.
Legitimate.
Legitimate concern.
Understood.
Maybe a little, especially for Voss, since you got over 20, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you pick up that he hasn't said anything, but he's kind of judging all of you, or trying to assess you all to see if you might be the reason why this child is like this now. But isn't accusing anyone, just kind of trying to assess the situation.
Yeah, I mean, like say you told him that he was found in a swamp with a hag.
Yeah.
But it's like,
yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not a good situation.
Yeah.
It's like he's inciting you as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say the estate was claimed by the city, correct?
It was, yes.
But the estate still exists, yes?
It does, but it was sold.
The building itself, where was it?
In the Seaward.
Who was it sold to?
I do not know the specifics to that. You can check with the magistrate's office on that.
An address will be fine. And I don't expect a specific one, but just...
Yeah, he gives you an address.
Yeah.
As he kind of like, he's still kind of quizzically trying to just kind of take all of this in.
We're gonna walk up to him. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. What were we gonna do?
Okay. I will walk up to him and say, "We found the child in dire straits, and we have been tending to him since then. Whatever damage was done to him beforehand was not done by us, but by a malevolent entity. I do not know." When I bring him in close and I say this, "I only hope he is completely safe, but I do not know. Please do not spread information that he is here."
You as you say this, he kind of looks past you and he looks towards Yosef, and you can actually see that Kara has come over to him and is adjusting the mask and rustling his hair, and kind of gives him a kiss on the forehead of the mask as she sends him back to Pixel and Declan, and not scolding him, but just saying just be more careful, look where you're going, it's all right. And as he sees this display of affection, his demeanor kind of loosens a bit, and he relaxes a bit more, as you actually seeing, like, being close to him, see him kind of smile warmly. I see he is. I'm so glad that he is safe and is still alive, and I hate to hear that he has suffered, but I do not think that his father could ask for a better family, as it seems that he is very loved where he is now.
Can I ask you one more question? When he went missing, when was that? And do you remember any of the circumstances surrounding that?
2 years ago. A few children went missing from the city.
Makes sense.
And he had already been presumed dead long before, prior to his father's murder.
That's understandable. Okay, cool. Thank you.
How many children?
I don't remember the specifics.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, that gives.
This is amazing. We knew none of this, and we're just trying to make sure the kid's taken care of. So this is great. Thank you.
Yes. And we're gonna move down to Sophia's. You go down into the cellar.
The cellar is magically opened for you, as if no one is there.
Yep. And as you go behind the bar, you notice that there is no bartender. But you see people with drinks and people sitting at the bar with drinks. And as you go up, and it just opens for you.
Oh, I did not even have to touch that door. How interesting. It seems that somebody else here knows magic. And she emerges from the cellar and returns to her new friends and says, my pet is okay, but they are beginning to show signs of atmospheric sickness, and I must return to my homeland soon. He probably will not survive more than another day here.
Oh no.
Well, that's not good.
Suddenly, the earth outside begins to rumble. As you look out and see the stonework of the courtyard crumble to dust and sinks into the pit created below. From the crater rises a series of eyes suspended on stalks that peer in every direction as they hover higher and higher into the air. From them, you see a massive body of the extremely enraged, blue-bodied aberration with a tan underbelly. Climbing up in unison is a menacing small army of fighters. The first is the muscular blue dragonborn with the shimmering bronze underbelly, dressed in the Tai Chi's sleeveless tunic and billowing loose harem pants. The static in the air intensifies as you watch small traces of lightning arc around him like a pulsing aura.
At his side are 4 pale gray-skinned dwarves with stark white beards. The first climbs up in what looks to be a dwarven head infused to a mechanical construct body before a helm comes slamming across like a pair of jaws. So it slams shut like this.
Yeah.
At each arm is a massive drill, and in the center of its chest is a concave bowl of consecutive concentric rings. The next is a nasty-looking creature as the pale gray looks corrupted and covered in darkened veins through biomancy. Most of its form shadowed, but the heavy, ratty, dark gray monk cloth hooded robes. Blood trickles from his hanging lip onto his white beard from behind his skull mask. The next stands as with an engorged brain that swells the top of his pulsating head. Like warping reality, you watch as he shapes and pulls what looks to be a blade made of glass that is nearly invisible yet slightly distorts the image around it.
Lastly is a Durgar whose body is covered in leathers and countless glass vials. Swirls of green dance around him with every step as he looks up at you from behind red-tinted goggles with a face nearly taken over by a nasty chemical scar. The shrill of the Xanathar echoes through the tavern as people begin to panic. Kara slowly and calmly ushers everyone out the back doors and into the cellar, urging them all to stay calm, to be brave, and to be quiet.
And you hear the Xanathar scream.
BFGs, I have killed over 130 people in the last 4 days looking for him. It took me this long to find you here. I will have my revenge. Where is my silk?
And with his last words, you hear his voice drop as if to melt away in decay as you watch an eye stalk fall off and onto the hole below, followed by another and then another. You watch in horror as the body of this tyrant's flesh literally decays away in pain, leaving nothing more than a floating beholder skull surrounded by sinister red glowing orbs of light, and where its eye once stood is a massive glowing red beacon. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Can I just say, okay, so V sees all this and goes, can I just say ew? And then grabs her axe and gets ready. Or sword and gets ready. I keep forgetting I have a sword now. It's just like
Okay.
ew. Gross.
That is messed up.
I feel like that's V's response to all of our enemies. It's just ew.
Oh my god.
Do I have to get close to it?
I don't like this.
I'm gonna beat this thing's ass. Just gonna beat its ass.
Did I hear correctly that it like disintegrated into a bunch of little thingies, and then it was like a skull?
All the flesh fell off, and it's just a beholder's skull with a bunch of little red lights where its eyes used to be.
In my mind, the flesh melted off into its own little beings, like the little eyeballs are.
Nope, it just melted off, showing a skull now that's floating.
Okay. Still ew, but like V's still very grossed out.
I don't like this.
Who is Xanathar looking for? They said they spent 4 days looking for him.
What?
Yeah, and in the end, he said, "Where is my Silgar?"
Silgar.
Ah, okay.
Wait,
what's a Silgar?
What's a Silgar?
What's a
Wait,
Silgar?
Silgar was the thing he went running after. He said he would save his Silgar.
Wait, I know that Silgar's the fish, right? Like Harold knows the name of the fish.
Yes.
Harold's like, that's his fucking fish. We don't have your fish.
We don't have your fish.
Dumb fuck.
V turns to everyone and goes, "Did one of you take the fish?"
No.
Did one of you?
I did not take any fish.
I didn't take the fish.
Boss.
You guys, let's pause this because you do not have time to have this conversation right now.
No.
Okay.
In her mind, though, that's what she really wants to do.
Yeah.
Do I have, like, as he's melting away, could I make some sort of check to see what he's turning into?
Yes, you can make an Arcana check.
Cool.
Oh, I'd like to do that too.
Yep, anybody who is trained in Arcana can roll Arcana.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Sophia's.
in V's head, she immediately suspects Boss and is just like yelling at him in her head. She's just like, "Boss!"
That's fair.
What's Salazar's? Do you have him pulled up?
14 on Arcana.
18.
What were your totals again?
14.
18.
Okay.
10.
10. All right. Vinley, you know that. Hold on. Let me freaking bring it up.
While he's doing that, 25 to 20.
20.
Shit.
20 to 15.
15.
Ooh.
15 to 10.
10.
10. Hey.
Hey.
10 to 5.
I have to give mine. Mine's 18.
18. Okay, no worries.
Sorry.
Oh no,
Okay.
Seisha, have you?
What'd you get, Seisha?
I got a 30.
There it is.
Woo!
True to form. True to form.
Woohoo! It's like my dice know I'm rolling initiative.
Kitty, do you have any thoughts on the initiative?
Honestly, I'm so happy I roll with advantage because my other
I
D20
forgot
rolled
I
a
roll with
1.
advantage. I totally forgot to roll with advantage on initiative. And it didn't make a difference. Okay, let's do this.
Okay.
That's funny.
Vinley, you know that this is a death tyrant, an undead form of a beholder. Similar to zombies, they actually retain, but unlike zombies, they retain all of their magical abilities.
Oh no.
Including the main one?
That one changes.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah. You're not sure what it does. You don't.
I just know it doesn't do what it normally does.
You know that it doesn't do what it normally does, and you also know that death tyrants are typically created from the mad dreams of existing beholders that dream of death.
Oh shit.
Yes, and or other similar things that could cause a beholder to go into an extreme well of emotions that would deteriorate them and their mind into the point of being so fixated on something that they will not die.
Like killing their fish, maybe.
Or
You don't know
stealing
that?
it.
Oh no, that's a Katie face.
All right. So first up, you watch as this decrepit, the gray-skinned Durgar with the skull mask. You watch as its form begins to shrink down, and you watch as literally he goes from this like 4-foot dwarf all the way down to almost like 2.5, 1 foot in stature. As he shrinks down, and that is its turn.
I admittedly did not see that one coming.
Weird flex, but okay.
Sophia is going to pluck one of her eyelashes out and put it in a piece of gum and eat it, and she's going to go invisible.
Yeah, V just looks over at her like, what the fuck did I just, what fuckery was that?
Yeah.
That was dope.
Oh, don't worry. I will still be here, but I will be invisible for the next hour.
Why can't you do that?
I just want to make sure I have the upper hand in this fight.
I don't have any gum.
Boston, it's your turn.
Have you ever tried?
So, because I don't see a battle map, we have the Death Tyrant. You have like 4 Dwergar, and you have the Dragonborn, correct?
Yes. If you have, you can pull up Twitch to look. But hang on just 2 seconds, and we should have that battle map up for you, Gus.
Cool.
Here it is.
Ooh, neat. Oh, it's home.
Okay. So,
all right.
V is just sort of kind of staring at the dwarf who shrunk so much and is thinking, like, do I just step on him? Like,
you are looking out the windows. You are inside of the tavern. They are about, I want to say, anywhere between 60 and 80 feet away from you. The Death Tyrant is hovering in the air.
So they are outside the tavern.
They are outside the tavern.
Yeah.
Guys, we've got to get them away from this building.
Okay. They're 60 to 80 feet away out on the main street. Got it. Okay. Okay, how far am I from the front door?
20 feet.
20 feet, so... Yeah, I don't want this thing chasing, killing everything. Okay. I will go out the door. I will just look at them. They're right across. Okay. Fuck, this is all I can do. I'll take the dodge action just in case anybody can get up to me.
All right. You said you're moving out the front door?
Moving out the front door. Take the dodge action, and with the remaining 40 feet of my movement, because I'm going to bonus action dash.
Okay.
Just hightail it away from the bar.
Okay.
You make it in to the alley streetways of Troll Skull Alley.
Yeah, I want them all to see me as I'm trying to. I would like to go in the direction closest to where the most guards would be. So how close are we to the Sea Ward?
Oh, you're very far away.
Long way.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
To a concentration then of what I could see is like what's the object I would be closest to that would have protection to it?
Members of the alleyway. You know, Fala is a druid. You've seen Avi and Embrick fight. You're unsure of Raishal's abilities.
I'm trying not to bring any of them into it. So I will run in a direction that everybody can see me away from the tavern. Just let that be it.
Yeah, you get just up the set of stairs, like because the courtyard of your tavern is sunken in, and so you get just up the stairs and into the alleyway of the main road, and that's kind of where you are right now.
Then that's where I am, and that's the end of my turn.
Yep, and you have the dodge action.
Yep.
All right. Next up is V.
Sorry, I had to unmute. So V is gonna run out of the tavern towards. She's gonna do this thing where she's gonna run and then be like, I really hope hitting them actually does something. How close can I get to any of those dudes? Is that about as far as I can go?
You can actually go out this door. So.
All right. Well,
yeah, you can get here. That's the closest. That's your 40. You have 40 feet of movement.
Yep.
Yep. That's 40 feet of movement right there.
Okay.
So.
And I will javelin attack.
Okay. Who are you targeting?
Well, first I'm gonna rage.
All right.
Because this is very rude.
Yep. So as you rage, the first form that comes out of you, grabbing the axe from your back as it then forms into the ethereal, is Low. Sophias, you see this ethereal ghost-like warrior come out of V, who looks almost identical to V, but the tattoos are slightly different. And you watch as this form grabs an axe as it turns into this ethereal axe that looks it looks identical to the axe on V's back.
Next to the big jawbone Bahir blade, as she carries two weapons.
And as this happens, you watch.
You see Gravik Spinecleaver Veterok, a man that is towering even over V in her colossal Goliath size. He is covered in the furs and bloodied skins, like a butcher, with skulls and adornments and everything around him. His tattoos depicting stories of brutal battles as he wields this giant, long meat cleaver, almost like a buster sword. Over his head is this flat-helmed, almost Roman helmet that splits down the center. The next you see...
I need a list of my ancestors.
I sent them to you.
You did?
Yes.
Yeah. Thalain the Storm Veterok.
And you watch as this woman wearing furs and strips of leather as she jumps out of V's body as this ethereal red visage, and she is a warhammer over her back, lunging as you watch as red lightning crackles over the head of this warhammer as they all three take stances surrounding V.
Okay. So I am gonna attack.
So that was movement, bonus action, and then javelin.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who are you attacking?
Who are you attacking?
I'm gonna attack. Okay, that dude who's kind of closest to me, that's underneath the floating head.
So you have this is the really tiny one, which is just to the right of the head for you. There's another one here. You want the tiny one?
Yes.
Okay, throw in a javelin at the tiny one.
In my mind, V's just trying to keep from those guys from running forward inside.
Okay.
Is the idea. And we rolled a 18 to hit.
You throw your javelin, and as it flies true, you watch as you're not quite sure at how small this creature is, and you watch as he just kind of ducks down as you misaimed. You didn't quite get low enough as it clinks behind him and skitters across the pavement of the street.
Oh my god, 16 doesn't hit. Woof, good luck, guys. I can do a second attack, right?
You do have two attacks.
All right.
Just want to make sure.
Okay. Well, that is the
same
18.
Yep, again.
You launch it, and watching you, just kind of reading all of your movements, he just moves out of the way as it slides across the pavement behind him, and he begins to laugh.
We seriously need a 20 to hit these dudes? Oh my god. He's just kind of like, okay.
Coming from the back of the kitchen.
Yes. Outside the exit to the backside of Voss, you see a very familiar nobleman wearing a blue tunic, brandishing a rapier, as he is tossing off a chef's apron.
And for those inside who are still inside the tavern, you watch as Renair stuck his head out and you hear, "Leaf, belt!" And you watch as this sword belt gets thrown through the air as Renair grabs it and is putting it on as he's running out.
Oh, V, your boyfriend's a badass!
So he moves 30 there, and then he'll take the dodge. He'll take the dash action as a bonus action. And he pulls up right next to you, Voss, rapier and dagger drawn.
So hot.
It's for those of you who look over.
Glad I take the help.
It's very. They are almost in tandem in their stances and the way they hold their two blades.
Cool.
But he has
Nice.
no ranged.
That is his. He will also take the dodge action.
Hey, nice.
All right. After Renair is Vinley.
All right, so Vinley looks at where Sophia's just was and says, "You know what? That's a good idea." And she looks to Crazy Michael, and as she speaks, this, like, kind of when you're cold, this blue smoke comes out of her mouth, and she says, "Kill your old boss for me." And she casts Greater Invisibility and disappears.
Okay. Neat.
And then he is going to run around to the door and start firing arrows at
Let me grab that.
the big skull.
You gonna go after the Death Tyrant?
He is.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Skelly Mans. That's an 18 to hit.
As it flies, the nasty looking beholder that is now just bone screams in your direction as the arrow flies through the jaw into its mouth and out the other side.
Should have known that.
There is.
It screams and it goes, Silgar!
And I'm just somewhere, probably, let's see.
Where do you want to be? Do you want to still be in the tavern, or do you come out onto the porch?
Let me come out onto the porch, but like by the tree if I can, like kind of hiding off to the side while invisible.
You're gonna be right there,
just outside the door.
Just outside the door. Crazy Michael is standing on the top of the steps of the patio
as he's firing arrows.
Yep.
Perfect. That's my
all right. Next up, we have the alchemist. All right. You watch as the one that is standing to the other side of the Death Tyrant Xanathar. You watch as he pulls out this. He pulls out this vial as he uncorks it, and you watch as it begins to kind of smolder a bit as he chunks it right at where V and Crazy Michael are on the steps. But it is at V in particular.
Okay, doing that one.
Yeah.
Cool. He also kind of looks around a little bit and notices.
I'm assuming a 13 will miss you.
Oh yeah, a 13 will miss. Thank God.
It slams into the ground in front of you and bursts into flames. And then they go out almost as fast as they were made. And then you watch as he... Yeah, that's his actions. That's it. He's going to stay there, though.
At this point, how many people are invisible? Both Sophias and Venley?
Yeah.
Is Harold invisible?
No.
Okay, I want B to kind of turn around like, what? And then be like, where did
everybody go?
Where did they go? And then she starts to panic a little more and she's like, Where did they go?
Were we supposed to do something else?
Was I not supposed to run out here? Did I just want to do that and not realize it?
See what happens.
Also, when V threw her javelin, what she thought was a very good throw and missed both times, she like kind of turned to Harold and went like, "How do it happen?"
The Death Tyrant also looks at you, V, as you're the one that is attacking and not seemingly running away, perhaps.
Okay.
Its eyes floating around its head spin around like a crown, and then one singles and focuses on you as the rest line up in a line, and you hear this aberrant lullaby in your head, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Her last thoughts right before it hits is, fuck, eyeballs. I'm using a completely different die for this because I'm not trusting. Oh, I should have known better. No!
5.
Ouch.
Well, I'm out for the fight, guys. I'll see you when it's done.
You are not taken into a dark place as your mind has been taken so many times. But it is a dark place because you are now asleep and unconscious.
Cool.
Oh no.
Very chill times.
It's fine. It's fine.
I'm sure from your guys' perspective, it appears worse. Because I just collapsed.
Yeah. You got shot with a laser eye and then fell over. Not good. Do not like.
He looks towards the other person that has fired in his direction upon his men and looks directly at Crazy Mike. We need a Constitution saving throw as the lines spin again, or the eyes spin again, creating a line, and then this black beam fires directly at
Mike.
At Crazy Mike.
Yeah, because I couldn't be the one with the Constitution saving throw. No, that'd just be too easy.
These are randomly rolled.
Oh yeah, they're randomly rolled. Okay.
17 for Crazy Michael.
No way.
What?
I think you passed.
Did I pass? Did he pass?
He did.
Crazy Michael lives.
I tell y'all, Crazy Michaels are the best thing ever.
Maybe.
I don't know.
26 points of necrotic damage.
I didn't like him that much anyway.
Oh no, Mike.
He did his job. He sucked down 26 points we didn't have to suck down.
And he only had 20 hit points.
He gone. Boom. Done.
So sad. I'm so sad. Poor Mike.
He's ash.
Poor Mike.
The eyes circle around again, and as they look and line towards you, Voss, as you are one of the first to exit out. And it says, "You will give me a Silgar, or you will kill them for me." I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I know what he's doing.
Shit. Okay, we need to wake V up.
16?
16. As you try and fight off, you then feel the urge, feeling responsible a little bit for what might be happening. And you know an easy way to make it all go away.
Fair.
And he hovers further into the air. Yep. That is the Xanathar's turn.
All right. You watch as the Dragonborn, the blue and bronze toned Dragonborn, is going to hop down. V, your rage ends, just so you know, because you went unconscious.
Oh, yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I'm aware.
You can choose.
Fully aware.
You watch as his form is enveloped in shadow as he disappears and then reappears right over V with a fist charged with electricity as he slams down a fist on top of V.
I don't like this. Well, at least she'll be awake.
Will I?
Maybe?
Do I wake up from this jolt of shock fist to the face?
24 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so this is considered a crit because you are unconscious.
Yeah.
You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, you got that.
And go ahead and make me a con save.
Yay! Do I go ahead and just take the 14?
You take the 14, yep.
Okay, and then finally something I can hopefully pull off. Oh, wait. No, that's for dexterity. Just kidding. What?
No. What did you roll? Did you roll a 1? Oh, no.
Uno.
Nikes.
No. It's technically an 8, guys.
Okay.
It's technically an 8.
The punch connects right on and it immediately awakens you. But what it does is as soon as he punches you, you watch as he brings his fingers into 2 and there's like this static charge of electricity as the electricity shocks all over you and you are now stunned.
Yeah, it pulverizes me. Cool. What
it is
more
going-
damage do I take?
Yep.
No, there's just a stunning effect as you were awakened from the sleep, but then immediately stunned by the blow.
Yep, but he is going to take another attack on you.
Chill.
Another 24 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
What is your AC?
You take
15.
8 points of damage.
I don't wear clothing. Yeah.
And that is his turn because his bonus action was to.
You don't wear armor. You
I
definitely.
I don't wear clothing, guys. I wear some.
Harold,
You
you're
found
watching.
this poor naked baby wandering the streets and took her in.
Yep.
Giant naked
Harold,
baby.
you're watching your friend just being pummeled by this dragonborn after she was seemingly disarmed and put to sleep by the Xanathar. What are you doing?
Is he wearing any armor?
No.
Is he carrying anything metal?
No.
Alrighty. I need to make him stop, and I'm just going to focus on making him stop. So,
Sophias, you are on deck.
Yep.
I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on him, and he's got to make an int save.
Intelligence save?
Yes.
Six.
He fails. He sees the Xanathar. First of all, I make the Xanathar disappear from his view, and then I make it reappear in the same place. So for him, there's no difference. But he sees the Xanathar focus firing him and blaming him for Silgar.
Okay.
Nice.
Noted.
And to know, Harold is like really putting his all. So it sounds exactly like it. I know it was you. You stole it from me.
Got it. I will let you know what happens on his turn.
I think I get to roll. Do I roll a d6 now, or is it when it's his?
Do you come out onto the porch?
I probably have to if
Yeah.
I have to be within 60
Look through a
feet.
window.
I want to cast it. If I can look through a window, I want to cast it at him before I walk out, so he doesn't even realize something's been cast on
do
him.
that.
Totally can do that.
And then you walk out onto the front porch.
Yeah.
Just over V. You can get just to the top of the stairs with your movement.
And you're standing upon some ash.
Okay. That's not good. I'm standing on ash.
Yep. You're standing where crazy Michael once was.
Great.
As his bones were literally aged and decayed to the point of just becoming dust.
Okay, yeah. Then I'm going to I'm gonna first of all deal my 1d6 psychic damage when he sees this thing.
Yep.
Oh, hey, it takes one. He takes 6 psychic damage, and I'm going to run. Let me look at the map. I'm going to try to get next to V. I want to, if I can, I want to get as close as I can to flanking this guy.
Yeah, you can't with your movement from where you were in the tavern. You can get just to the top of the stairs.
That's A-okay by me.
And V is just at the bottom of the stairs.
And I point my finger and I'm like, "Hey, fuckface, right here, face me!"
At the end of your turn, the Xanathar is going to use a legendary action. Harold, I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Yeah, that's fair. That makes a lot of sense if we're being real with ourselves here. Oh, not good. Not good. 8.
Okay.
Let me just roll it on this.
Yeah.
Seisha, by the way, what is the range of your aura?
10 feet.
Okay, never mind.
For saving throws, 10 feet.
Damn.
All right. Harold, you take 48 necrotic damage.
I go down.
All right. Harold, you go down.
And it's a reaction. I will Hellish Rebuke at level 3.
Okay, fair.
Dex save from Xanathar.
Yep.
The old go-to.
14.
Fails.
Okay.
He'll take... Oh, shit. He only takes 9 points of damage, though.
Hey, that's 9 more than he's taken so far.
That's right.
Power of positive thinking.
Oh, God. So it's fire damage, if that matters. And then Harold topples.
Okay, noted. Okay.
So, how many hit points does Harold have right now?
0.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'd say -1. He's not looking great.
Harold, this is not how this was supposed to go.
Sophias, it is your turn.
Yes.
So we basically can't do anything for Harold right now unless we have like spare the dying or something.
Healing?
You can heal him.
Healing.
Yeah,
Can
he's
I-
not dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I
He's
can
just
still
in-
heal him.
Yeah, he's
Yes.
just in death saving throws.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So Sophias is going to lean down, and she is invisible right now. So, she's going to touch Harold's shoulder and say, "You are an eldritch warrior," and heals him for 6 points.
Except you go to cast this magic to heal him, and you feel it pour out of you, but nothing seems to make contact with Harold.
Oh, what is happening? And then she tries again, but this time she draws with her hands kind of a blue aura around Harold and casts Sanctuary.
Okay.
Anything that attacks Harold must
Has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Saving throw.
Yes.
Or
That
wisdom.
That does completely go off as you
Thank
watch
you.
this magical blanket cover in a shimmer over Harold.
I have a question.
And Sophias is invisible. You casted on Sophias, Finley?
No, I casted greater invisibility.
You
on
casted
myself.
greater invisibility. And Sophias said, you said you're also invisible?
I'm invisible. Yeah.
Got it.
I ate my invisibility gum.
She did the eyelash and her gum thing.
Got it. It's regular invisibility?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, as soon as you cast the spell of Sanctuary, you're pulled out of your invisibility, and so you were visible once again as you chew your gum. But Harold is protected by this glowing blue energy that you have formed.
Vinley, you had a question?
I saw that she tried to cast the spell and it didn't work, right?
Correct.
Okay.
All right.
You watch the mechanical covered Durgar move forward. Just gonna straight down. It'll take the 1 point of damage. As it looks towards, I have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Really? Wow. A 6 fails.
Cannot attack Harold, but we'll go for V with.
Thank you.
Luckily, I have so much health to spare. Like, let's just do it.
I'm just gonna stay inside. Y'all have got this, right? I mean,
Yeah. So you watch as it the gear, the like intricate circles begins to and then just this sonic scream emits out of it. Give me a strength saving throw, V.
That's not a spell.
I think nope, you automatically fail it. You're stunned.
I'm stunned.
That's not a spell effect or anything, right?
It is not.
Okay.
It seems to come from the armor, from the mechanical construct itself. You take 9 points of thunder damage, V, and you're already knocked prone, so there is that. And then it brings its drill down and slams.
A 21 to hit.
Yeah.
It's 13 points of damage as this drill comes down and then starts spinning and cutting into your flesh.
Okay, but why?
It's as if this group of people have watched you all fight before. Multiple times.
It's as if I need to learn a new skill.
All right.
And then rushing out the door, you hear, "It's time to be an adventurer."
No!
Salazar, no!
You can't tell this boy no.
So help me. So help
I'm
me.
stunned, or else I'd be screaming.
If you two disintegrate him, I will come to your house.
I will drive there right now.
I will turn this stream around.
I will leave this stream.
We're getting our asses kicked. I'm just saying. Like, we could use them.
He brings out this small, like, tar ball that he mixes with this dust. And it smells of strong sulfur radiating out from around him as he then takes a match and then tosses them both together as he throws it through a sling. As it spins, the flames erupt around the sphere as it grows and grows and lands underneath the Xanathar, slamming into the two other Durgar to its right.
That's not what I was pulling.
Oh my god, this is so bad.
They will make dex saves.
Yeah, it's about as bad as it gets.
I'm gonna throw up.
One passes, one fails.
We got this, guys. We could do this.
Who's he do it on? The one by B?
No.
You say as B is just like seizure stunned. My electricity just taking blows. We got this.
Twitching a little bit of smoke.
Oh my gosh. Her
Yeah,
hair is
please.
starting to fry a little.
She's got split ends now.
No!
Alchemist.
And he looks down and he says, Harold, just rub some dirt on it. You have a statue waiting for you. And although he casts healing word, you are not healed.
Does not work. And you just hear the cackle coming from the Xanathar. And at the end of Salazar's turn, he's going to use another legendary action.
He doesn't need to.
This one.
Okay. We're going to target that on... Let's do this randomly. Boss.
Cool.
Would he do that?
No, it'd be Renair.
Yeah.
Yeah, Renair.
he knows what's up. Renair, again, hears the aberrant whispers of a lullaby echo in his mind. And but
18.
He steals his mind.
Yeah, you watch as he... Oh. Boss, what is that?
I just look at him. I don't want him to know what's coming next.
Okay. Okay. The one in the back actually breaks off and comes over here. And also goes after... He saw the ray hit. Okay, yeah. Going to go after Renair. And watch as these almost glass-like knives he has like ignite in psychic energy, which actually looks very familiar to you, Sophias, as this is 100% a soul knife that is formed in this Durgar's hand as it slashes out at Renair. It does not slash out. It'll actually, as it moves towards him, you watch as its form begins to grow and swell in size. As it enlarges itself.
The thunderous steps approaching you, Voss and Renair, as this beast comes in, dual-handing this now enlarged glass-looking blade that ripples through reality.
Seisha. Oh, sorry, not Seisha. Sorry.
Nope.
And then from above, as launching towards the enlarged Durgar, racing towards you, 3 black bolts of arrows come raining down. From across the street, close to Fala's... from above Fala's...
observatory, garden.
Yes.
Greenhouse. Greenhouse, that's the word. Seisha, you are on deck.
Got it.
26, 21, and a 19.
Yeah. The first of these arrows, of these much larger than your normal arrows, catches the enlarged Duragar as it catches him right in the neck and actually carries him down the stairs. And you watch as his newly enlarged form immediately shrinks back down as he flies down the stairs and is immediately taken out.
Nice.
With the first arrow.
With the first arrow. The other 2 arrows fly down and go towards the Dragonborn. The first one, as it comes at him, you actually watch as he turns and goes to catch the arrow mid-flight.
That is, go ahead and do 9 points of damage.
Where are you? There you are. D10. And you watch as he catches it and then immediately turns and throws it at Salazar.
That's it.
and it will. And as it does, you watch as he's not quite used to the weight of this like large arrow, and as he does, it just kind of thunks kind of to the ground as I roll a 1. And they are very, very large arrows.
And the next one goes to hit him as well.
And it will hit because that was his reaction.
Ooh, nice and better. 15 points of piercing damage. As he's throwing this enlarged arrow, as it misses Salazar, one sinks into his back. As you watch the gray-skinned orc then step back and hide amongst the trees from and plant life inside the greenhouse.
It is now
Seisha's
turn.
I get to leave the building. So how far? Because I can't count on the map.
That's okay.
Am I within 30 blocks of Xanathar?
No, you are not, because he's 20 feet up or 30 feet in the air.
Right.
He is.
So if I pop my wings, it's still going to take me 2 rounds to get to him.
Correct. You can get to him with a dash, but you won't be able to do anything.
All right. I'm gonna try to at least be distracting then. I'm going to run out the door, and she throws her wings out. She brings the shield that she stole from him up in front of her, slams her sword on it as she takes to the air, flying directly at him.
Okay.
And as she's passing over Harold, somebody use regular tools to heal Harold. Try it. Don't use magic.
As you fly up, it looks and he goes,
"That was mine. Proof you stole Silgar."
And are you dashing?
Yes.
Okay.
And Sophias, you watch as Seisha runs out, and these 2 glorious wings expand out that drip and flow with mist as you watch her hair also get enraptured with the wind as her auburn hair turns into this wispy, almost smoke like she flies up towards the death tyrant.
You see Sophia's kind of get taken by Seisha for a moment. Wow, magnificent. That's so cute.
We're not good enough for Sophia's.
You watch as the shrunken, tiny, little
Bonus
Durgar.
action. Bonus action.
Bonus
Oh,
action.
yeah,
okay.
you have bonus.
Casting magic sword.
You can't take the dash action because you used your wings, which was an action. So,
that's true.
But you can totally cast magic weapon though with your bonus action.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna do
you're
that.
Just a little bit.
Just kill everyone.
Everybody's dead.
Kill everyone.
Yeah.
All right. But yes, you, and as she goes up, you see this magical arcane script wrap around her blade as it begins to glow like a golden light.
And the tiny one will target you, Seisha.
Mm-hmm.
And I need an intelligence saving throw.
Okay. 18.
And you feel as it tries to take over your mind for a moment, but does nothing. And instead, it is going to hop down. It's going to make an acrobatics check, and we'll pass. We'll move over to V, and we'll pull out a twisted, gnarly dagger as it slams down into V.
Cool. I'm still stunned, right?
A 16, yes, you're still stunned.
You're stunned until the end of its next turn.
Oh my god.
Of the Dragonborns. Does
Yep.
a 16 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. A blade comes down into your thigh.
Owie.
Does 5 points of piercing
Nope,
damage.
he's small. It
Oh,
does
1 point of piercing damage.
1 point of piercing damage, and you take 14 points of psychic damage.
No.
Yep.
No.
You hear all of your ancestors scream out in pain.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
This is awful. I hate this.
I'm.
Yeah.
Boss, it is your turn.
Oh,
Okay. I am under the assumption that I want to please the Xanathar, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Let me look at the Twitch map real quick. Move around behind Rainier as if to perhaps support him, and then I will drive my rapier into his back.
Okay.
Does this count as? Do I have advantage on this because
you do
he
not
doesn't
have
expect
advantage? You do not have advantage. It's almost as if Rainier is expecting you to do something, because the Xanathar did shout something and then hit you with a ray.
Awesome.
Yep. He also kind of knows how you fight.
Yep.
He fights the same way.
Yep. That is a 20 to hit though.
Roll with disadvantage. He is dodging.
Yep, that is true.
You are correct. Dodge action. Use it. Love it. Live it. That probably won't. That's a 13.
A 13 will miss as he parries away your blade.
And he looks at you with a knowing look.
Bonus action attack with Mage Bane.
Okay.
Disadvantage again. And again, that's a 10.
Yep. And again, you wielding dagger rapier, him wielding dagger rapier, parries your rapier, parries the dagger. And then it is as you end your turn. Are you moving anymore? Or are you staying there?
No, I would stay to attempt to attack him.
Okay. V, on your turn, you still muscles seized up from the shock of the electricity that coursed through you. That is your turn. It is now Rainier's turn. Rainier, as you do this, he parries your blade. He takes the blunt of his rapier crossguard and decks you across the face.
Decks me across the face?
No,
Voss.
Voss.
Oh, I was like, excuse me?
Sorry, Voss. That is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Oh, this is so bad. Oh!
Yeah.
That's not going well.
Yep.
It's not one of our finer moments.
Yeah. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage in the hopes that as he's like, snap out of it. And unfortunately, that does nothing.
Damn. I will uncanny dodge that as a reaction then.
Fair. And he's like, looking at you, like his passive insight is ridiculous as he is trying to read you. And he's, damn.
Would I get an attempt at a save at the end of my turn?
Not with what this death tyrant can do.
Okay. Gotcha.
There is something particular.
Very specific way to get rid of it.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So breaking a charm or like magically, and then or something specific to give you another reroll.
Gotcha.
Vinley, it is your turn.
It is not. It is still Rainier's turn.
Oh.
Rainier is going to say, "Damn," and he is going to turn and he is going to flee. He is a swashbuckler, so you do not get an attack of opportunity because he attacked you.
That's crap. Unfair.
What trash is this?
What fresh hell have we stumbled into?
Yeah. As he goes to the Dragonborn, who is beating up his lady friend. That is a 18 blood, 26 to hit.
Yes.
What up, boo?
All right. He's gonna take 8 piercing damage. He is going to burn a superiority die.
Vinley, you're up next.
Strong build that man has.
I gotta see what you're using. Ooh, he doesn't have anything. Yeah, he's gonna do that. Allow him to roll with advantage. Doesn't do anything. D8. And then he gets 2d6. Oh, that's it. Oh, yeah, that's it. All right. 2, 1.
Using
another 13.
Okay.
And he cuts into him and pulls out. And as he sees this and like still standing, Renere's going to burn an action surge and take 2 more attacks at him. Burning another feigning attack.
Yeah, I just like get the fuck off of me.
Regular attack will hit. Uh, 24 points.
24 points from the 2 attacks.
Yep.
Boom. So you watch this man run up, seeming defeated, knowing that Voss cannot be broken from his charm, runs down to save V as he's with a quick swish of his rapier, almost cuts just like a design almost into this man's back, cutting through his very loose-fitting garments.
Vinley, it's your turn.
Okay, so Vinley's going to move to Sophia's, and in a very quiet tone, she's going to whisper in Elvish, "If you want to take him with you, prove you can keep him safe." As she moves away and casts magic missile from the wand at the Dragonborn.
Okay.
Okay.
10 points of force damage.
How much?
10 points of force damage.
Okay.
And she will then move away from Sophia's and go to the edge of the porch.
Okay.
You watch Vinley hold out this silver wand that twists up into a blue, like lightning bolt gem, as these multiple pinkish white globules of energy swirl around everyone, and almost like a tornado to confuse this dragonborn, as each one slams into him as he's not paying attention.
All right.
'Tis my turn.
Yeah. Renere.
We're gonna kick this ass.
The one with the vials, the Durgar with the vials, pulls a vial and throws it at Renere. And hits with a natural 20. Ooh. Renere will uncanny dodge as his reaction.
Nice.
So he takes not nearly as much. Got it. All right. Okay.
It's so tense right now.
Silence is killing me.
I know, right?
All right. So again, as Renere comes down and is just dealing blow after blow after blow, you watch as the Death Tyrant Xanathar screams as this ray shoots out down at Renere. Renere makes a deck save. And you watch as Renere at the last second sees it, dodges out of the way. And as he does, the stairs where just behind him crumble to ash and dust.
As he runs up, jumps off the small embankment, and basically backflips over this green beam of energy that it disintegrates the stairwell behind him.
Yep. As he looks and goes, And as he looks up at that. Harper knowledge. Yep. He looks to Salazar because that's the only one he can see. And I guess Seisha, and he goes, Salazar, Seisha, get them inside and away from his eye. You cannot heal them while you're in his line of sight.
And Seisha, I need you to make a strength saving throw as all of the swirling eyes then focus on you as you feel just your entire body become
weightless.
Yeah.
16.
And in this small amount of weightless, you feel nothing, and then you are slammed down into the ground.
Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot to add my modifier.
Oh.
It's 21. Sorry.
16 on the die?
Yeah, it was 16 on the die.
Okay,
so
got
21
it.
total.
And for a second, you feel your body about to be slammed as you break through, and your wings take hold and lift you up into the air once again.
Good God. Okay. So how's everybody doing?
Oh, you know.
That good?
I'm doing. Trying
Kind
to
of, sort of.
keep people from getting killed.
I got job security when all this is
all right.
done.
You're
another deck save.
So
you watch as this gray ray shoots out at Renaer again since he dodged the last one.
And it comes out kind of like an omega beam as it just juts around and then slams what's your deck save?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Failed?
No. Okay. Just on the nose. Let's look at the DC. And you watch as it hits, and as it hits him, he stumbles back. And for a second, you watch as Renaer's body begins to turn to stone. But then you watch as he just powers and breaks through.
As it all crumbles down behind him. That's it. Okay. The Dragonborn then also turns to Renaer and towards, looks at you. No, you're invisible. Are you still invisible? No, yep.
Yeah, it's gonna, I think it's gonna.
Renaer's the one that attacked him.
Yeah.
So
I think he's gonna do this.
Wait, you used a wand. Does that?
It's greater invisibility.
Oh, hell yeah. I thought it was regular. What's that?
You watch as he moves around to the back of Renaer, and as he does, he points his finger that cackles with electricity and a beam of lightning.
And almost like lightning bending, he moves and one pulses down from around him, charges up through his body as he points towards through Renaer.
Salazar, Harold,
Sophias
is here, not inside.
Yep.
Sophia fell.
So all of you
I need dexterity saving throws.
Yes.
I fail.
Harold, you automatically fail one death save. You want to roll Salazar? I got Renaer's.
Did you need a dex save for me?
I do need a dex save from you too.
Mm-hmm.
I got a 17.
7.
Sorry, fails. A 17 passes.
Wait. Sanctuary.
Right. It does not go there.
Yay!
You're right.
Oh, wow.
He redirects it. He has to redirect it, and it is Renaer and V in the line.
Sorry,
V.
No, you know what? No, it actually ain't. You're right. No. Sorry. He looks at V, beaten and bruised, stunned, just points right at the back, like right at Renaer's head, and fires at you, Seisha, and Renaer.
Is this the Dragonborn?
It is the Dragonborn.
Is he having any sort of reaction to things Xanathar's attacking him?
Ha!
Oh, right.
Damn.
Sorry. No, you're right. Thank you for reminding. Totally forgot that was a thing. Yeah, no, he does not do that. In fact, on his turn, he's like,
My lord Xanathar, I did not. I swear. It was not me. No, don't. No, no.
Because of his failed on that save, he is going to not do that lightning bolt, is going to use his action to flee. Renair is going to take an attack of opportunity. Nope, he can't. He used his reaction to uncanny dodge. And the Dragonborn immediately runs, flees in like the most terrified horror face that he has.
And in a fit of rage, using a legendary action.
Oh, Jesus. I shouldn't cackle like that. I'm sorry.
You see the real Xanathar look towards his man that's running away, and the eyes line up as a black energy ray fires down at him. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god, this guy's about to get dusted.
Yep.
Fails.
Yeah, you watch as he immediately is hit, and I'm pretty sure he is. You watch as this black ray hits him square in the back and you watch as the flesh melts from his bones as he crumples.
Crumples, but falls in. As he falls, the Xanathar looks down at him as his body begins to convulse and move once again as he then stands up.
Half of his face gone, flesh hanging off.
Oh my god, they made him undead.
Yep.
And it snaps his neck towards all of you once again. And you hear,
oh! Oh. At first I thought like everyone's gonna be proud of my tricky ways, and now he's like, come on, fucker, why'd you let him turn him into a zombie?
Thanks, I hate it.
It could be worse. I don't know how.
Harold, it's your turn. I need you to make me a death save, and if you'll just message that to us and keep it secret, please.
Okay, messaging.
Don't die.
Swear to God, Harold, if you die again.
Okay.
I will die myself just to kill you in death.
Sophias, I will die myself. Sophias, it is your turn.
You saw this like strawberry blonde-haired, very suave, dexterous human come down and has been fighting with you, and he's the one who pointed at Salazar and said, Salazar, get them inside. They cannot be healed while in his eye. But you also notice that the Xanathar's gaze has turned and shifted towards his fleeing man and is not looking directly in the courtyard at this exact moment.
Can I don't know what to do. No. I had this whole plan. I am going to take this opportunity to pull out a singular snake intestine, and I hold up my hand, and you see a glowing green bow appears as I attach the intestine from one end to the other. And as I pull back to aim, you see a green arrow dripping with acid soar towards Xanathar.
Snake intestine?
Snake intestine.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure I got that right. Yeah, that's fine.
Neat.
Melts acid arrow.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. I like it. I'm here for it.
Go ahead and make your attack.
Okay. 21.
21 hits as it slams into the bone. It chips off some of the spikes that grow out from it. Damage?
I hit for 10.
Okay.
Got it. You see it embed itself into the side of the skull of this creature.
And you notice that like something is that illusion should have faded when Harold went unconscious, but lingered long enough. Take it as you will.
Harold is unconscious right now, right?
Yes. Is in death saves.
Can I drag him towards the tavern?
Absolutely. There's a door right there. You can move him right inside.
Yep.
Okay.
You are moving at half speed, but yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and drag him back to the tavern.
Easy enough. You bring him just inside the door.
Mm-hmm.
And out of view of the Xanathar.
Yep.
That is your movement.
Okay. Do you think that I would be able to use a healing potion on Harold right now?
Your action, because you are so skilled at potions, normally you would using a potion on someone else is an action. Using a potion yourself is a bonus action. So you can get it ready to administer next time, but
okay. I'll get ready.
Yeah.
Hopefully don't die until then.
I'm working on it. I got all my best guys working on this.
Oh.
Yeah. The mechanical construct dwarf moves with its drill arms at you, or at Renair, who he then goes to hit him twice with the
spiraling drill,
and misses twice on a 7 and a 3. And as that happens, it is now Salazar's turn.
Rainier, Harold's inside.
Heal him.
Okay. And he runs in and pulls out a few vials.
V, you're no longer stunned, by the way. So yeah, that ended on the Dragonborn's turn.
Oh, finally. Woof. Hi, I'm dying.
And he's going to pull out a potion and mixes it together with this tar and swirls it around, and you see him drink it and then spit into his hands and start rubbing it all over Harold as he casts Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
Oh, yay, Salazar!
Oh, why am I all sticky? Did I miss something fun?
Did I miss something
and
fun?
watch.
You take 11 points of healing as the sphere.
And then as this happens, you watch as the flaming sphere moves over and slams into the now zombified Dragonborn.
And Salazar looks at you, and you do not smell great right now, Harold. And he goes, "It's time to be an adventurer."
Then let's do it, buddy. And I'm gonna grab onto his arm and let him help me up.
Yep.
That'll be on my turn though.
Spend the rest of his movement to help you up.
Oh yeah. Let's do this.
It is now. You watch as 3 more arrows come flying.
Oh, it's going to the zombie.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
The first one.
I'm gonna write down here. Seisha, you're on deck.
Got it.
Slams into it.
That one.
Yes, as you see him emerge from the glass window again, as he pulls back and holds, as he says something and whispers into the arrow, and you watch the arrow actually begin to glow with radiant light that slams down into this creature, and
And then just take average. So 11 plus 2d6.
17.
Done. Gone.
As it then erupts in radiant flame, and it just
crumbles to ash.
The next one
goes towards the alchemist, just on the other side of the flaming sphere. Yeah, that hits. Smite's still up.
$19 points of damage. As the third one is now going to gone. Is going to aim towards the screamer mechanism. 19 on the die.
Yep.
Another 18 points of damage.
All right. It embeds in it, and there's this searing glow that kind of comes up on the mechanism of the mechanical construct. That is Zaraja's turn. It is now Seisha's turn.
All right, I'm gonna fly up and smite me some Xanathar, hopefully.
All right. Boom.
Crit and 21.
Awesome.
Oh my
god! So okay,
that punk ass
smiting on both at second level.
Okay, fair. Go ahead and let's do the crit first.
Okay, so that's going to be 8 plus 9, 9 physical, and then
You can just give it to me in one total.
okay,
So 9
plus, let's see, 17.
Don't forget this is a crit, so don't it should be more than 9 because it should be maximum D8.
Yeah. I rolled a D8 for my weapon damage and then rolled a 1 for the.
Yeah. Did you add your modifier? Your strength modifier.
See, this is why I can't be trusted with nice things. So that's a 11.
11
plus 19. 11, 19.
And this is undead, so you do get
24,
your additional D8.
Yep. 24. 31 plus 7. 39 for the first.
Okay, that's radiant damage?
Yes.
Roll a d6.
Okay.
Oh, because you did
3.
Oh. You just did lasting damage to fucking Xanathar.
Okay, go ahead and start rolling your other damage.
Okay. 9,
Yep.
12, 20, 28. What's 28 plus 7? 35.
Got it.
And then with this radiant damage, the script wraps around Xanathar, and you watch it seep into his mind as he goes, Silgar, I hear you. Where are you? No, you. And his eyes just lock straight onto you, Seisha.
And at the end of, are you done?
Yep.
At the end of your turn, it's going to spend a legendary
action.
action.
No, wait. I'm sorry. I'm not. I'd like to bonus action, cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay. So magic weapon goes away. Shield of Faith comes up.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and legendary action against you.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw as they all circle around its main eye, and this large beam of black energy just courses over your body.
And it's what con?
Correct.
That is a 21.
You are good.
See, guys, we got this.
And you're hit as you take but you're able to kind of withstand it, expecting it, but you still take
28.
You pass, so halved 14.
14, yes.
Got it. She just kind of, that was cute.
All right. That is Seisha's turn. It is now the
Is he here?
No, he's there. Yeah. The tiny itty bitty one. As he is going to try and stab you again, V. But anyone else around? Yeah, no. Okay, yeah. You are prone, so he gets advantage on the attack.
But I'm awake now. I'm not.
You
stunned
are
anymore.
awake. I know.
I'm
A
stunned.
dirty 20 to hit. You take another 1 piercing and 14 psychic.
Can I use Stone's Endurance to have that?
You reduce it by a D12, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, you absolutely can.
Not have
Wait,
it, but you know.
Isn't she mobile again though?
Yes, but she's still prone, so
Oh,
he's attacking
okay.
melee, and so it gets advantage.
Got it.
But the second attack will miss.
Second attack misses. Okay, excuse me as I pull out a D12. I didn't have it out ready.
That's fine.
That's a
Oh, I need
12.
to mark this.
Boss, it is your turn.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I took 15 damage.
15 total, yes.
Okay.
How high up is Xanathar and Seisha?
30 feet in the air.
Okay. I place Mage Bane back into my pouch.
Free action.
I pull out the grappling hook, and I'm going to attempt to grapple Seisha with it.
Okay.
As she's attacking the Xanathar.
Okay.
Got it.
Now, I'm new at this job, but I feel like I do it well. What would that be? A range attack?
Figuring that out right now.
Okay.
It's specific.
V,
you didn't take the dodge action, did you, by any chance?
Me?
Yes.
No, but I increased my AC again.
Hey, nice. That would be helpful.
Yeah. And my wings are spectral, so you can't really tie them up. So I got that going for me.
I'm looking to get it in your armor.
Yeah.
For brevity's sake, just go ahead and make an attack roll using your dex, and proficiency bonus.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah.
That hits.
Well, Voss.
It is a rope use check that you are proficient in. So yes, natural 20 hits as it wraps around. I need you to make a opposing strength or acrobatics.
Yeah. Can I cutting words this?
If it was anything but a natural 20.
That's fair.
All right.
Yeah, and you're currently inside, and you can't see that happening because you just woke up, and Sophia's is standing over you.
19.
21.
Wow.
19 on the die.
Yeah, you go to pull, and the wings that says, and you can't pull her down, and you feel this hook latch into your armor, and you look down, and you see Voss trying to pull you down.
Voss?
That is
No
bonus
response.
to pull the grappling hook and one attack action to do that.
Yep.
So I think that's it.
That's you. Yep.
V, now conscious as you come back and then are almost immediately stabbed. You see this very small, creepy looking creature from looking at you from behind this gray robes, blood dripping into its white beard from behind a skull mask.
Oh, cute. Anyways, well, luckily I had just bought a potion from Fala like the day earlier today. Crap.
Bless you.
So taking a potion is a bonus action, right?
Correct. Yep. To drink it yourself, to give is an action.
Oh, great.
Are you standing up as half your movement?
Okay, Cool. So I stand
That's
up.
a question.
Yeah, are you standing up as half your movement?
Yeah, I'm standing up.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I'm standing up. I'm gonna take the greater potion of healing, which what do I roll for that again? I'm sorry.
4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4. Let's see what that gives me, because right now I am at 18 out of 77 health.
Damn.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So I'm going to heal 14. And since I can't rage, because it's also a bonus action, I'm just going to attack normally. Is he close enough for me to attack? Sorry, I got to look at the map. I forgot that it's like not right here.
I know. I miss
I
having a
can't
map
see.
on the
Is he
table.
close to me? The giant head is in the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna take a swing and see what happens with my normal sword, not a clumsy javelin this time.
Hey,
You
I
slam
don't
down with your
suppose-
Behir blade.
Yeah, this time it's a 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits.
Heckers yeek. I don't
Out
know
of
where.
curiosity, when the control that Xanthar has over Voss isn't concentration based, is it?
It is not.
Okay, damn.
There's two very specific ways to cancel it.
Okay.
Wouldn't that be nice if it was?
It would be so nice.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be 9 points of damage.
Did you do this?
Okay, sorry, say again.
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. Got it. And with that, as you bring it down on this, with the glass dice, as he's been stabbing you over and over again, hurting your ancestors inside of you through the psychic energy, you bring your blade down and just cleave right into his forehead. Not enough to completely cut through him, but it embeds directly here. And he just goes limp as you pull it out and he collapses to the ground.
I go, ah! When I do it.
Yes.
I just had enough of him. And like part of her, like after she does it, she just sort of like steps on him.
Yep. Your massive weight just splits him even further and crushes his skull. Renair.
Renair, focusing on this construct in front of him, is going to unleash 2 attacks at him. Both are going to hit. They total of, let's see, he actually may.
Finley, you're up next.
For enough, he does 21 points of damage and only had 19 hit points left. You watch as he brings both his rapier and his dagger and plunges it straight into the neck of this construct that had the dwarven head. And you watch as a gout of blood pours out and down the front of this metallic torso as it crumbles to the ground. And at the end of Renair's turn, the Xanathar is going to use a legendary action to target Seisha.
You don't need to do that. It's fine.
Yeah. I need a con save from you.
Okay.
As this purplish ray hits you.
7.
7.
All right.
You feel all of your muscles just lock up as almost your breath is stolen away from you as well as you fall and plummet from the sky.
Featherfall.
Keys. No.
Featherfall. Nice.
Thank you.
You are paralyzed.
And that's why I keep Featherfall always prepared.
That was real good.
That was clutch.
Hey, remember that one time?
Finley.
I'm just gonna expend every charge of the Wand of Magic Missiles at the Xanathar.
Okay.
So that
how many charges are left?
6.
6.
That's 1.
Should be 8 magic missiles.
18 plus 8.
26.
26 points of force damage.
Go ahead and roll a d6.
Damn the fuck right, I will.
Yes.
That's on. Who was that on?
Xanathar.
Xanathar. That's a 6.
Yeah. So you watch as it hits, and it should get through, but you see this shimmer of magical energy as not all of the missiles get through, and only about half hit.
Interesting.
Yeah. So that would be 13.
13.
Mm-hmm.
13 points of damage. Roll a d20.
4.
Okay, you're good. Are you doing anything else?
No, I'm good where I am. I can see everything.
Oh shit. I'm about to get payback for stabbing you that first game, aren't I?
It then shifts, it looks down, knows what's about to happen, and shifts its attention to the courtyard.
Renair v. Salazar.
Yep. There. This menacing tyrant turns very slowly as its red glowing eye in the center pulsates angrily as it's then the other eyes that crown its head then focus on Renair. And I need him to make a wisdom saving throw as you watch the visage of this creature just to get that much more frightening.
God, Renair's on fire. 18 on the die.
And he is not feared.
Thank goodness someone is. Although I can't complain, aside from initiative.
On Salazar, he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex is the bad one. We don't want Dex.
We hate Dex.
Nope. Okay. As you watch this gray beam come out, slam into Salazar, and just like Sally, he starts to begin to turn to stone. As you watch his feet grow like granite up to his knees and then up to his waist. And he goes, guys, this isn't so good.
Oh, and he is now considered restrained.
Okay. Reroll doubles. And it is going to...
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this one.
Mm-hmm.
V. As all of the red eyes focus fire on you, this bubbling blue ray comes down and slams into you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
I see it though, right?
You do. You can definitely make that with advantage.
Yeah! Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Oh, yeah.
You feel that tiredness begin to take over, not sleepy. You feel almost exhausted as everything almost was slowed down for you. But you are able to steal your mind as you hear from all of the screams now chant, "We are Veterock."
Hey,
Harold.
I'm going to come outside.
Yep.
I'm going to look up at, can I get within 60 feet of Xanathar?
Should be able to.
Yes, you can.
Perfect. I'm going to start.
You pull up right next to Salazar again as you see him slowly beginning to turn to stone.
I'm going to start my turn with a bonus action and hex Xanathar.
Hex Xanathar? Okay.
And then go ahead.
Salazar looks at you and goes, "Well, looks like I'm becoming a statue first."
Not if I can help it. By the way, Xanathar, Silgar's a message from you from hell. And I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers at max level.
Ooh,
all right.
Wee.
That is a wisdom saving throw.
He fails, but he is going to use a legendary resistance to resist it.
Okay, so what does
He'll
that
take
do?
half damage. And as you cast this and you begin to whisper, your words begin to form and come out. And you actually watch as on the ground around you begins to form this Ouroboros snake as it begins to glow brighter and brighter.
Just like Sophia's, it starts to raise higher, and
spinning faster and faster and faster and faster.
Sparks flying out, but you don't see another Sophia's, expecting another clone coming to aid. No, you see a man in red and gold armor with a bald head.
Oh!
Harold gives him a salute. What's up, boss? He will take 15 points of damage. He was like, I was wondering when you were gonna show up.
Sophias, you see your husband appear on the patio, on the porch, right outside, right next to Harold. I gotta go get your mini.
To know, even though it resists, it does have to run away from me at max speed.
Even though he passed?
Oh, does it count as a pass? If it counts as a pass, then never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then A-okay.
Megan, did you know this?
No.
Oh wait, it's half damage. It's half damage, right?
So how much was it?
It'll be 8 total if you half it.
Got it. Boom.
No, I'm sorry, 7. Round down.
Okay.
Oh, Avon, I did not know that you were going to be joining us.
I didn't either. What's this ruckus? What's happening?
Well, at this rate, I'm ready to make a pact 2% magic because
Xanathar's just being a huge prick. If you want to help us kick his ass real quick.
Oh, that's Xanathar.
Xanathar,
Here, yes.
I like what you've done with your
lack of flesh. Yeah,
they look great. Is your
Well, you don't need to lie to it.
Well, I mean, he's like semi-alive at best.
Sophias.
Yes.
It is your turn. As you watch your husband magically portal in from another world.
I suddenly feel a sense of calm. And I feel more confident about everything that's happening to us right now. How many hit points does Harold have?
Make a medicine check. Just make a quick medicine check as a free action.
Are you talking Sophia's?
Yes. And hey, Avon, if you'll roll initiative for me.
Oh, I'd love to.
Yeah.
This is
so baller.
Thank you.
And that's a 21.
21, awesome. Thank you all so much for staying with us as we go a little bit later tonight. This is kind of an epic episode, and we definitely wanted to keep it going with a bang. Yep.
I see someone in the chat saying, I've never been so happy to see Avon. Me
Neither has anyone else.
too.
But, Sophias, what was your medicine check?
18.
18. Yeah, Harold, what is your hit point?
Oh, 11.
Out of
11.
11 out of 44.
Well, Harold, you go ahead and you drink this. It'll make you feel a little better. And it'll heal him for 5 hit points.
Okay.
Oh, that tastes weird. I like it. Thank you.
I usually recommend drinking a chaser afterwards, but considering the situation we're in, it'll grow some hair on your knuckles.
Oh yeah, trust me.
You look down
right in with the rest of them.
You look down; they're a little hairier. So that was your free action and your action.
I am going to take the dragon head staff off of my back, shove some butter and bacon bits and whatever else I can find into it, and spray Xanathar with grease.
Nice.
Okay, got it.
right.
What save does he have to make?
Dex 13.
I'm just going to point out, we've got Lauren on chat in there. I mean, we could bring Okira in too.
She's in trouble, though.
If you want,
a 9?
could.
A 9?
I'm just saying.
But we'll use another legendary resistance.
I think Ray's in there too, if you just want to.
Yeah, see?
Let's have everyone. Family reunion.
Right?
We got 500 viewers right now. That's 500
Yeah,
more PCs.
You launch all of this grease that you pile into the staff as it coats the Xanathar, but its eyes then start to swirl up and down around it as you see these small beams pull it off and then slop it to the ground.
And then as you end your turn and do that, one of the beady red eyes looks at you and a ray shoots out at you. Sophia's, as it uses a legendary action. I need you to make me a wisdom save. Yeah.
Uh-oh, that's not a happy face.
6.
No.
Does that save?
It does not, but can you be put magically to sleep?
Oh. Todd, do you know?
I do not think you can.
Because
Because
half
you
elf
are
or an elf. I can't remember. You're a full
Can
elf,
half elves-
actually. No, you're a full elf.
Surprise.
So then no.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take it.
Yeah, no, you
You're not gonna
cannot
say
be
no to
magically
that.
put to sleep. And so as
Sure.
this hits you, you begin to you feel the magic wash over you, and you just look up at the Death Tyrant.
Even if you were half elf, you wouldn't be able to be put to sleep.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, thank you for that.
Yep.
Yes, no problem.
And it does not work on you.
Well, it was a valiant effort.
And Salazar, you watch as his Averin, you look down in front of you, and there is this garden lizard folk in a lab coat as he is slowly beginning to turn to stone. Make another dex save, Salazar.
Is it at the top of my turn?
I believe it is.
My baby.
My baby.
End of your turn. So he gets to go.
Yep.
He's just restrained.
Is there anybody else? All minions are gone, right?
Yeah. Yes, they are. Don't look. They're all gone.
I got it.
Nothing is here.
I'm pretty
There's
sure.
nothing here anymore.
They left. We're done. It's over.
Yeah, we won.
Reader.
Yep.
Yeah, I knew that already.
Nope. You watch as
God. Ooh. All of this support.
There's one still there.
No, everything is gone except for the Xanathar is the only thing left.
And Voss.
Well, yeah.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
He's going to
Yep.
pull something out, and you see him literally pull like just globules of like spider sack eggs and puts them into a vial, spits in it, throws in a little bit more tar, shakes it up, and then tosses at you, Voss. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
You too, Seisha. Because it is.
I'm paralyzed. I can't.
Oh, yep. Nope, you fail. You're muted.
Muted.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You watch this as this area explodes into a web, and the sphere can it float? Bloop.
Webs.
If it can move up, it'll move up.
Yeah, it can.
Yep.
Bloop. Flaming sphere moves up towards the Xanathar.
Slams into him.
Hey.
Ooh. 11 points of fire damage.
Nice.
It makes a dex save.
11 points of fire damage. He's not
Okay.
gonna waste his last.
Okay.
Seisha is paralyzed.
Boom. That's it. Okay.
Yep.
So Zaraj, watching everything unfold, pulls back 3 arrows in one shot as they all come slamming down and create a circle around you, Voss, as they then begin to pulse and light as this arcane circle grows out from them, and he casts protection from evil and good, and you are no longer charmed.
Wow.
Yay!
Wow.
And yes, we know that is a touch spell. He just did it with arrows.
Yes.
That's hot.
Raj is a badass. He touched you with an arrow.
But Seisha, you are still paralyzed.
Yep.
Averin, it's your turn. You appear into this chaos on the porch of the Spirits of Troll Skull Tavern, standing next to Harold, who looks awful. You look around, you see dead bodies.
Ooh, hold on, I didn't make that save. It does not grow further up
right.
Salazar's.
Man, that's a natural 20.
Yeah.
A Salazar natural 20. As Salazar is just like, I am an adventurer. As he snaps and breaks the stones free.
But Averin, it is your turn.
Cool.
See this death
You're
tyrant.
an adventurer. Congrats. First off, I have one word for you, Xanathar. What were you done with the place? Your eyes are still a bit cockeyed. Anyways, run. And I cast Mass Healing Word on everyone.
Damn.
Everyone gets 11 hit points back.
Nice.
And then I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
All right, Spiritual Weapon.
What does your spiritual weapon look like, Averin?
Oh, it looks like a big old raven. And it's gonna slam. Actually, yeah, it actually looks like a floating dagger today. It looks like a big pointy floating dagger, and it's just going to slam into the Xanathar if I can.
Swords over there.
Ah.
Got it.
Cool.
Firing from one of your gauntlets is this.
You got him.
23 hit.
Yeah, is this ethereal glowing dagger that slams into the Xanathar.
I want a stock. It does 8 points of damage.
Okay.
8 points of damage, you said?
Yep.
Got it.
And not to be super technical, but I am, after all, a god, and anti-magic shell doesn't work on the divine.
It's not anti-magic cone.
It is not.
That's okay. I will just stab it until its airbag deflates.
Damn right, yeah.
Yep. And as your healing washes over everyone, you watch as it turns its visage and looks its big red eye directly at you. And as it does and washes over, you watch the last little bit of your healing magic, which should have washed over them, just immediately fizzle and stop. Doesn't stop the healing, but it immediately cuts off the healing magic as soon as it looks in this direction.
Yeah, so everybody did heal.
Yes.
You feel that presence leave you. Voss, it is your turn.
You're muted again.
Having come out of this, the tide seemingly have turned, and really needed to thank not only my allies here, but also the ones I can't see right now. Seisha is paralyzed.
And covered in webs.
And covered in webs. There's unfortunately not a lot I can do about that at the moment. Okay. Xanathar is floating 30 feet above.
Correct.
Can I retract the hook and attempt to do the same to him?
Of course you can. It is right next to you, attached to Seisha.
Yep, I do that then.
Go ahead and use your rope use. You are proficient in it. So it'll be a dex.
25.
25. Let's make those rolls.
$25 athletics check.
Damn.
8.
I would like to attempt to pull Xanathar to the ground.
You cannot, but what you can do is you can pull yourself up.
Then I do that.
Yep. Yeah, you go to pull down and you just go up and he does not budge, but you're able to climb up and you're able to wrap the rope around you and hang just under him.
That is your one single attack action?
Yeah.
And you still have your bonus attack.
Okay. Jeez. This has been a strange day.
This has been a great fight.
That is a natural 20.
Yes! Yes!
Nice. This is going to be real dirty.
Oh my god, this is going to hurt him.
So you have Mage Bane put up, so this is with your rapier.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's going to be D8 plus 8 plus your modifier, and then
plus double your sneak attack.
Double your sneak attack.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
D&D Beyond helps me calculate this quick.
Yeah.
55 points of damage.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll D6.
Two.
Put on the hat because we're big time now.
Got
it. As you're climbing up, you slam your rapier all the way up to the hilt into the body of this skull, breaking and cracking it. You're unsure as to what effect you have given it as it screams out, and the rope swishes and sways, but you have wrapped your arm into the rope, so you're fine. As it screams out, "I want Silgar."
And at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to hit you with an eye ray, boss.
That's fair.
I need a wisdom save from you.
It's doing the same thing.
I mean, it worked.
That is another natural 20.
You feel as it hits you, it tries to put the fear of the gods into you. But you're not much of a God-fearing man.
Give him time.
As you steel yourself, and there is no fear as you look at your quarry in front of you as you dangle on the rope.
V, it is your turn.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna run up and I'm gonna kick him, sir. No, I don't know. Crap.
I got the reference.
I
You
know.
could javelin.
I could javelin.
But
my javelin sucks.
You could reckless javelin.
Better than nothing.
Yeah. I'm a reckless javelin. But I'm also angry. So I'm going rage reckless javelin.
Okay. You rage, and as you watch your ancestors of Low pulling the axe, you see Spine Cleaver with the giant Buster Sword Cleaver, and you see the Storm come out with her maul radiating with lightning.
She does like little jazz hands with it. Okay. We're gonna. Why? I think it misses, but anyways, that's gonna be a 15 to hit.
15.
Oh, you just went out on sound.
Sorry. I accidentally hit the mute.
Okay.
So
okay.
A 15. As you launch this javelin, it opens its mouth and then chomps down, splintering it into a bunch of wood.
Cool. So I'm gonna try that again.
Yep. You draw your fourth javelin this time.
Yep. My fourth one. I think I have 6 of them. Anyways, this time it's a dirty 20.
And as it chomps down, it looks at you, and the javelin pierces straight through the red eye as it begins to glow and just dissolves this wood into ash. But you can see that you have pierced into its skull.
Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, so that is going to be sorry, my brain couldn't do math for a second. 11 damage.
11 points of damage. Noted.
Yeah.
All right. Renair, looking and seeing that, is going to look over, not really seeing much that he can do, as he is much Renair's going to move into the webs. We'll attempt to move into the webs. Renair moves into the webs and gets stuck.
Yeah, as he pulls a dagger, and you look as he is trying to cut Seisha out, as he then gets wrapped up and stuck in the webs himself.
As his good rolls have just run dry.
Vinley.
Sad.
I'm going to cast a 3rd level magic missile.
Okay.
All right. Oh. 11. 17 plus 5 is 22.
All right. You watch as this magical shimmer shimmers over his form as only about half of them get through.
Can I roll an Arcana check on that?
Of course you can.
Sure.
Only a 17.
Maybe a magic item or something that is giving him resistance to force damage,
or maybe a part of Death Tyrants that you didn't roll high enough to know about.
Yep.
That's my turn.
Okay. All right. Yes. So you watch as this.
You got it. You watch as this green ray comes out and shoots straight towards you, Averin, as the red or crowning eyes file a single line as they pulse and glow and slam into you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, that's fine. 13.
Please don't shoot my boss.
I think they shot your boss. You're gonna have to avenge your boss.
You take 40 points of force damage.
Ow.
Are you still standing?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, good. Okay. As you watch as a part of this, the cracked armor that you have, the golden remnants of your full plate, you watch as a section of it just disintegrates to ash and dust.
Ow.
Voss, you are also getting targeted.
Boy, sure wish cutting words could help.
And then...
Can't roll doubles. There.
I need a con save from you. And Harold, I need a dex save from you.
I have a question. Has it been 10 rounds? I have completely lost track.
We are on round 4.
Yeah, 4 or 5.
Oh, never mind.
There was a lot.
Still going?
What now?
Is Sanctuary still going?
Sanctuary is still going. It is not concentration and lasts a minute.
So does that mean
he is going to use his last legendary resistance to pass that failed saving throw to get through you.
Okay. I'm okay with that. I'm comfortable with that.
Harold, what did you do to make him so angry?
Okay, Voss, what was your constitution saving throw? 6. Just like Seisha, you feel your body lock up as you then fall stiff to the ground.
Take damage off that.
You will.
Harold.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Damn.
Oh, all or none. All right.
You see this black ray coming slam into you, but you move just out of the last second. And
it is this. You notice it is the same color ray that hit the Dragonborn.
Yeah.
So, Boss, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage from falling from 30 feet.
Can I uncanny dodge that?
You cannot. You are paralyzed.
It's fine.
In the webs.
Okay, so you do cast Featherfall again, Vinley? Mm-hmm. Okay, so you do not take that damage.
Oh, wow.
But you are in the webs.
Yep. And then Harold, Averin asked you a question as we were talking about mechanics.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
What did you do to make him mad?
Oh, you know, the usual things. Talk about him ugly and say that his dead fish said something to him in hell. I don't know.
Punch down, don't punch up.
I know, but I didn't think the fish would care. He's dead.
Oh.
He
good
thinks
point.
we stole his fish.
Oh, you totally didn't, did you?
I don't think we
don't
did.
think so. And she turns back to wherever she thinks Voss is right now in this
I
moment.
check my pockets. I don't have any fish.
Harold, it's your turn.
I'm going to be like, yeah, besides, it's about to be over anyway. I'm going to Hexblade's Curse as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast him twice.
Okay.
Blast. The blasting. First one's definitely a hit. It's like 24.
Okay.
Second one is 17.
17, no. As you throw this dagger that splits in two, and it splits like high and low as it screams in your direction. The second dagger flies through its mouth and out the underside of its jaw, but the other one slams into its eye.
Roll damage.
He will take and +5. So 21 points of damage.
Harold.
Yes.
Sing us that swan song.
Harold is going to throw the dagger, and when the first one misses, it's not because he missed, it's because he missed on purpose, and it comes spinning back around, and it sort of forms like a look of two, like almost like snakes eating each other as they wind and wind and wind, and then they both go in the center and blow out the sides. And as like it's all falling, he's like, "Stay the fuck out of my city."
And it falls and crashes and cracks against the ground. Skull fragments fly everywhere.
It doesn't fall on us, does it?
No, it's
no,
next
it
to
does
you.
not. And with that, the web, Salazar dissolves the web, and the paralysis containing you both washes away as the concentration from the Xanathar does. And as the skeletal body of the former Xanathar falls, you look up to see a surge of storm clouds take over the heavens above in every direction. As you watch the sky turn a bright crimson red, torrents of red lightning arc across the sky with booming shudders of thunder that echo from what looks to be explosive heat lightning deep within the clouds. The feeling of dread and doom wash over you with the next boom of thunder that feels like it vibrates through your body and into the earth below you, causing a tremor that begins to shake through the entirety of Waterdeep.
Harold starts freaking out, and he looks over at Ava, and he's like, and he looks over at,
yeah,
I
gotta go. Hey, sweetie, I hope is everything fine? Is everything okay? I look around the situation. Is everyone okay? Is everyone fine?
Am I still paralyzed?
No, we're okay.
Paralyzed went away.
Yeah. I mean,
you get some thumbs up.
Okay is sort of variable.
Could always use more health, like that's
the
never
world's
something we
falling
turn
apart.
down.
Yeah, I know. Like life is very hard. Okay, well, everyone, you're pardoned. You're blessed. You're healed. I don't know what you call it. Everyone gets 16 hit points. That's my healing word.
There genuinely could not be a better person to be my patron.
I lean over to Sophia's and I kiss her on the cheek. I gotta go take care of something on the Eastern Mall. I'll talk to you all later. Bye, Harold. You're not my number one warlock. No, you'll get there one day. Bye.
I knew it.
I step out.
And as soon as Averin leaves,
Sophias and Harold, you two specifically, begin to feel a pull and glow at your pockets.
Oh God, I do have the fish, and I start like reaching into my pockets.
Do you also pull out whatever it is?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm like, oh my God, it's a fish. Oh, you're talking to her.
What is this?
You both pull out a familiar double-headed gold coin of Averin as it starts to glow. And in a flash of light, you both dematerialize from existence.
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Do we level now?
No.
Do we level now?
You're close. Really close.
Mayonnaise an instrument?
Oh man. Thank you.
If you tried harder, you would have leveled, but And...
Oh, don't start with me, mister.
If they liked us, we would have leveled.
Thank you all so much for joining us. Thank you, Megan and Todd, for joining us on this epic Xanathar fight.
Awesome.
That was so much fun. Thank you for having us.
If you want to know what happens next, I mean, you just got to keep watching
all of the shows that are kind of tied together now.
Yeah. We'll see what happens with Sophias on Silver and Steel, and you just might see purple wearing Harold Hamilton on Beyond Heroes this week.
And was that Doomsayer speaking
butter.
truth or just nonsense?
Well, I'm just going to point out the sky's red.
Yeah,
so.
It is. It is.
And
on
and
the
the
moon.
palpitations of Terrell caused an earthquake.
Yeah.
So we have 3 giveaways. If you have not entered so far, #Beyond, #Journal, #Eldritch into the RockPunch ATL Twitch chat to enter to win.
Please enter only once.
You only need to enter once. And we're going to do those drawings any minute now. We went way over tonight, and we're so sorry for that. But this was kind of an epic moment. And
across the board.
Crazy episode.
Not epic.
We
enough
hope
to
you all
level us.
enjoyed it as much as we did.
Stay tuned for announcements throughout the week to see where you might be able to find familiar characters.
I'm so excited to watch that episode.
That's amazing.
Man.
Well, you guys had 4 days of fun times.
Yep. Again, thank you, Megan, for being our guest, and thank you, Todd, for being our surprised guest.
Yeah.
You guys would have been the crap for Todd this weekend.
I was like watching, and I was like worried for everyone. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I will jump in and heal people.
Well, I was really
bad.
I was really afraid that I was going to disappoint Averin because I have to protect Harold to bring him back, and
he
I was
almost
so afraid he was going to die.
I mean,
we've lost warlocks before. It's
if you die, you're definitely not number one.
And
I mean,
I will point out, you over the course of the campaign, you have built relationships and allies, and so those allies
It paid off.
It paid off. I mean,
If you guys would have went and got Avi and Embrick, they would have joined the fight.
100% would have joined the fight.
But Zaraj was
going around. You don't.
Yeah.
You know.
But Zaraj was across the street. He saw it happening, and he's like, "No, I'm gonna join in on this because I mean he's a
This looks fun."
Yeah. All right. So we have our journal winner. The winner of the journal is Filthy Too Nasty.
Ooh, I wonder what kind of stories he's gonna write, or they're going to write into that journal.
And the winner of the Eldritch Foundry miniature, I am going to butcher this.
No, Ugluck the Girthy.
Ugluck the Girthy.
Hey.
Nice.
Get that hilarious canned joke
Is
in
that off
chat.
of Ugluck the Ugly?
I don't know. And the winner of the 2 winners of
I think they're dating Filthy Too Nasty.
And the winner of the 2 winners of the mythic dice sets for D&D Beyond is Shadow Flame 15 and Eviscerate.
Yay!
Wow. Cool name.
Congratulations to all of our winners. Thanks for joining in. Again, sorry for us going over an hour, but we cannot thank Megan and Todd enough for joining us and for all the crazy stuff that's going to happen in the future.
Yeah, it is an exciting time for Dungeons and Dragons, and oh boy, am I excited!
And,
If I'm not mistaken, though, I think Ugluck is from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, maybe. I don't know. So, but remember, be excellent to each other.
May you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.